Whoever wrote the scene of Mint attempting to escape mid-flashback in Threads of Fate deserves all the promotions. So while SNES was playing Threads of Fate, I did a lot of research on it because, I don't know, I just like really looking into this stuff. That era of Squaresoft is very interesting to me. But, so Threads of Fate was basically a project that was born off the wings of Xenogears. The director went from Xenogears, brought over a bunch of people, and made Threads of Fate. They wanted to make something shorter, a little bit more lighthearted and fun, and so a lot of, like, there's a lot of overlap in those two teams. You haven't played Xenogears? Oh, it's a great game. It's great. I thought one of my frogs was crawling behind me, but no. But the writer was Daisuke Watanabe, who ended up working on Kingdom Hearts. Hasn't really done much, unfortunately, since Zodiac Age, it looks like. Did a lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff. Anyways. It does go from 0 to 100 pretty quick, yeah. Have you seen the meme of a girl playing DDR while cosplaying Yuna? Yes, yes, I have seen it. It's a good one. That's a classic. I still want Xenogears to get a remaster where they properly finish the events of Disc 2. Me too. So Xenogears is gonna be in the summertime for me that we're playing it. I'm thinking probably July at this point is what it's gonna be. I don't, well, okay, so Dark Cloud was pushed back 2 weeks because of this weekend, next weekend, but I don't really feel like I have that much more of Dark Cloud since we found Steve. I'm in like the third-ish last dungeon, and the dungeons are relatively shorter from what I remember. I don't know, I could be misremembering. I may push back Tactics Advance because now I'm just playing all the Final Fantasies, so I'll probably wait. I keep getting blasted with the Xenoblade Chronicle remaster ads, and it makes me want to replay Xenogears harder. I feel like Xenogears just keeps getting dangled in my face a lot lately. What is that Lulu emote? That's her victory pose. When she wins, she bends over and shakes her ass a little bit, but that we improvised on. How did the Xenogears people manage to make Threads of Fate? I really like that one. It's not like the entire team. Like, it's not like the writers or anything like that. They did get, but it's somebody who worked on Xenogears who pulled a bunch of people. Like, a lot of the artists overlap and stuff like that. And obviously Mitsuda didn't do the music, instead it was Junya Nakano. There's a nod to Xenosaga. Yes, I have heard that, Mass. Yeah, artistic liberties were definitely taken. Oh, how did I just open up Foe's stream? I don't even know how I got there. That was weird. Somehow I accidentally did that. I'm just a Foe fan, I guess. Alright, so we made some decent progress last week on Final Fantasy II. I made it to the end of the Snow Cavern. So basically from here, we're going to be heading to Kashwan Keep and doing all of that kind of stuff. We'll probably get through the Dreadnought tonight. It really just depends on if the encounters are a big pain in the ass or if I need to get money at any kind of point. But yeah. Yes, that's why we said there are artistic liberties being taken. That's the artistic liberty, is that we're showing it from the back. She doesn't actually shake her ass. She just bends over holding her Moogle. I swear I keep seeing a frog. So it wasn't even a remix, like that's the World of Final Fantasy version that you just heard playing. Damn, we're dropping frames again tonight. I had that issue. Well, SNES was having an issue. I'm having an issue again. Okay, can you guys hear the game? I see it. Yeah, it didn't have the power for that. Alright. Hey, you too. We're playing Final Fantasy II again. Oh my gosh, I just walked into a terrible situation. There we go. Oh my god, nothing was there for a moment and I almost was about to cry. Like, no, I have to start it over? Okay, I stayed at the inn. Nobody's in my party. I have an idea. There's something I didn't do when I was on the snowcraft that I want to go back and do. Yeah, it was burning. Yeah, if you look closely at the Moogle also, yeah, they shake their butt too. Dude, Maria looks buff right now. That seems to be the general consensus. A lot of people really like how this one looks. I think they both look good. I just prefer this one. I don't know. Yeah, she doesn't throw ass as far as we know. Yeah. Okay, here we go. And now I just gotta remember how to do this shit. Oh, damn it. Right as I was about to step on the snow and enter the craft. The GBA version, the art style is more pixely. And so I know some people kind of have that preference as well. There we go. Start a game. Oh, no way. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. It's too late. It's too late. I'm not fast enough. Oh my god. Ah, wait, hold on though. Oh, there's Layla. Layla! She's beautiful. Yo, what? That's actually solid. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, JK, I might just do this for the next, like, 2 hours. Cause What is this? This is a mini game? It's a nice way to make some money without grinding. Oh my god. I wasn't actually oh. No Gil? Damn. $5,000 Gil. Holy shit. So yeah, this is a mini game that you can access through the snowcraft. And only through the snowcraft. I don't think there's any other way to do it. And I am pretty sure this is in all versions of the game. Oh shit, I know I saw him. There he is. You don't want to have any misses is the thing. There we go. Damn it. This is only in the PSP version? Is this only in, I've never seen this. Let me see. Well, like I said, it's only accessible in the... No, it's in the GBA version as well. It is also in the GBA version for sure. I didn't try it when I played the Pixel Remaster. Okay, but fun fact, and this is why you're gonna see me use the Toad spell a lot. If you max out to level 16 Toad, all of the pictures turn into their frog versions. I shit you not. So we're gonna do it. So basically, the way to unlock it is you go on the Snowcraft and you hold circle or the B button and I'm trying to, and then hit X 22 times. It's very random. I wasn't paying attention enough there. Okay, I think it was here. No! Damn it! Too many misses. This turd's right here. No, he's not right there. Okay. Practice and win that car. Oh, why my dog's barking? This minigame reminds me of one of the characters in Suikoden I Want to Punch. I like this one more than the slide puzzle. The slide puzzle is a piece of shit. I'm not a fan. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Nice. There we go. Ah! Damn it. Okay, Firion's here? Yeah. 0 misses. I wonder what you get for that. I know the frog portraits thing? Because who would think to max that out that much? Okay, so if you get 0 misses, you get 20,000 gil, an elixir, and a cottage. But then, oh my god, if, okay, with the Toad minigame, when it upgrades to the Toad minigame, it's 0 misses, 40,000 gil in a Masamune. 1 miss is the Aegis shield, and 25,000 gil. 2 misses is Genji armor. 3 is Genji gloves. 4 is Genji helm. Who would have thought that they would, like, reward you so heavily for finding the most arbitrary thing and leveling one of the most arbitrary, like, spells? That's not Barthelo, that's Guy. But honestly, I guess Guy is really just the prototype of Barthelo, huh? The himbo. Oh my god. There it is. What? Oh my god. Wait, what? That's absolutely nuts that the rewards changed too, right? Yeah. What's up, Matt? Does Barthelo speak Beaver? Maybe Donna's Beaver? I don't know. Ah, damn it. Okay, it's this one. This is a nice way to get some money, though. I'll say that much. I just don't know how you do this with... Oh, fuck. Without... I keep getting Layla. Layla and Maria mixed up. This is my biggest nightmare. Okay, wait. Firion. No, there it is. Damn it. And that's totally Kane from FF4, the one that got released as 2 on this. Yes, yes. No, that's Ricard. That is Ricard. Ricard is like the template of what Kane became. Just the same as Gordon here, it being like the template of what Edward in 4 became, and Layla is like the template of what Ferris becomes in 5. Okay, one more try. You know I'm gonna do this with my frog thing though. Like, we're going all frog once we can. Damn it. They actually seem like they're all relatively close to each other, is what I'm noticing here. God. Where? It was up here, right? No, I'm confusing last time. No? I found my FF- I accidentally did it again! Whoa. Damn it. I had such a good start. No mismatches. Out the gate. That's fine. I just got some money, so we're good. But yeah, that's the Snowcraft minigame. And, okay, hold on. Let's look this up, because I didn't ahead of time. Is the Snowcraft minigame in the NES version of FF2? No, the Snowcraft minigame is a memory game played while riding the Snowcraft, is not included in the original NES version. It is, or the Pixel Remaster. That is so sad. It's not in the Pixel Remaster version. The slide puzzle is, though. The slide puzzle is in all versions in FF1. So I guess this one was GBA, PSP. I'm not sure about what other versions, so. Prash, that's true. Yeah, Joseph is just a cool guy. I did just get hella money from that, though, by the way. And I didn't even think I was, like, doing all that well. So that's kind of nice. It's a nice minigame in the sense that, like, I don't know, it's kind of fun. I don't, like, the slide puzzle is just infuriating for me. That, I like matching games. But yeah, now we need to get the Toad spell, because it has a really great animation anyway. I'm just gonna try casting Toad on everything. I gotta take a break soon and help my kids get ready for bed. So I'm gonna just get back to the town and do an ad break really quick. Oop. Okay, there we go. Because I need to remember to try and get new equipment. That's a big one. I need new equipment. Probably a restock of items. And then I think from here we go to Kashwan. I hope I don't have to go back to Altair because that's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I have to get them ready for bread. Yeah. Yeah, Clacy. Hi, zombie. Alright, I will BRB really quick. FF1 and 2 save name the characters Butthead, Crapo, and Poo Lad. I was very much a child when I had my GBA. It's funny because, like, when I played Secret of Mana, I definitely named the characters because you couldn't fit Butthole, so the name was Buttho. Like Fart, and you know, because I also was very much a child. You know, the humor hasn't changed, has it, though? It's really still exactly the same. Oddly enough. Hi, Zadarnit. Okay, hold on. Okay, what did I say? It is so much worse. But like, it was only because of the... No, it wasn't intended. Yeah, it was not intended because I was 3 years old. I did not know what ho meant. At all. What's up, Cricketoon? Trying to eat a cookie. I'm good. How was your stream? A used copy of Chrono Trigger taught me multiple swear words as a kid. I can only imagine. Poop is funny, I agree. How's No Man's Sky? Hello, Night Warrior. I'll never forget my friend insisting we name Vivi Bader so Steiner would call him Master Bader in the Evil Forest. No! Oh my god, poor Vivi. Oh my gosh. That unfortunately seems very on brand. Poor little guy. Oh, I don't want to have the ancient sword on. It just doesn't feel worthwhile. It just doesn't. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're talking about, you know, what we all named our characters when we were kids. It was good. Finished the current main story in 14 and some progress in the latest expedition of No Man's Sky. It's wild to hear, like, the evolution No Man's Sky went through, because I remember when it released, people are so stoked, and then like, it was a very disappointing release, but now it sounds like people really enjoy it. That's cool. That's how I am now, Zadarna. I'm very much the kind of person who doesn't like to change the names now. I'm gonna do life on everyone. Warp? Banishes foes to another dimension or okay, yeah, that seems good. Teleport. Yes. It had a bad release, but now it's pretty good as long as it's on sale. That's fair. I just named every character as normal, probably. Yeah, that might be it. I got it right after release. I really need to play it now again, that it's an actual game. I think it's very common to name your characters after your first mainstream heroes, like Link or Cloud. I remember... So my dad had Wizardry... maybe 4 or 5. It was on the Super Nintendo, and I had no fucking clue what I was doing, but I was like really into Sailor Moon. He hadn't played it in years, and I was like, oh, I really like the music on this. So I went in and I recruited a bunch of characters, accidentally deleting the characters he had been using for a really long time, and I named them all after the different characters from Sailor Moon. Oops! You know, I will get my karma someday when my children do the exact same thing to me. I know it. I know it's bound to happen. I need to boot up my OG FF9 and remind myself what I named everyone. I feel like on 9, I didn't name anything different. I feel like I didn't, but I could be wrong. Yeah, and wizardry. Oops. I don't even know how much time he put into it, but I know now that that's pretty fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. Sorry. There we go. She knows life. Everyone's gonna know Blizzard. I know, yeah, I found out about the Sailor Moon musical, but it wasn't in my area. It sucks. Hello. Hello, Ben Lenart. How are you doing? Oops, I didn't save. I would name the characters after my childhood crushes. I did that too. I was really weird about that in The Sims. I would like make families. You know what? I was just a girl. I don't know. Yeah, no problem, Knight. Have a good night. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, Sailor Moon musical. I remember an RPG limit break where the community donated to name Setsuna I am Setsuna the Law. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't name after the girlfriend. By the way, she's in here. So, still a little weird, but we talked about this already last week. I don't have to do it again. I don't have to talk about that bit again. No, so a couple years ago, when I played FF7, SNES suggested I name Aerith Lamau. And there was a lot of comedic payoff from this choice. Like when Sung slaps Aerith, Tifa yells Lamau instead of Aerith. And then when what happens to Aerith happens, Cloud yells Lamau. I don't know why I fell for it. I shouldn't have done it. No, I did not play it for the first time. A couple years ago, I played in 2021. I played FF7 like 4 different times on stream. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me, but I was playing it all the dang time. Oh, I didn't buy items. I did like all kinds of different modded versions and stuff. I think it's a lot of the reason I'm kind of burnt out on FF7 if I'm being honest. I think I played it too much. A little too much. Yeah, I played it, so my whole lore of Final Fantasy VII is that the big spoiler of the game was spoiled for me in 2nd grade lunch line. And I literally was just telling the kid, like, I was enjoying it. I actually wasn't far off from that point. And yeah. Dude told me what happened. I was like, I haven't gotten there yet. That's, dang. Who told you that you could take Barrett on a date at the Gold Saucer? Damn it! I actually didn't know that one until I was much older. Try Ayo next time? Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Barrett playthrough was really fun. It's the most spoiled thing next to who Luke Skywalker's father is. In the lunch line, yeah. Yep, at school. I was waiting at school to get, you know, pay for my lunch, and this kid was just real excited. That guy also asked me to go to prom with him later on, so that was definitely interesting. Okay, I think I probably need to go back to Poft. And then I think from Poft I can fly to Keshwan. potentially. I'll do that. Why hasn't someone made a mod where Sephiroth yells Cool Ranch 24 in the era scene yet? The meme is popular all over the place. I have also done the Cool Ranch, naming her Cool Ranch before. For several playthroughs of Chrono Trigger, I named Frog Kermie. I thought I was so creative. Dang. Was that the reason you told him no, because it was justified? Maybe. Maybe. I was trying to go by myself that year. It was my senior year. I went... My freshman year was someone I was dating. My junior year was someone I was dating. And then I was very much like, I don't want to go with anyone but my girlies to my senior prom. So... He could have told you all that. I don't think he liked FF7 after that point. I have played Suikoden, yeah. I played Suikoden 1 and 2 on stream. Back in 2021 as well. Do you find FF to be is better? Because I do. I like Suikoden for different reasons than I like Final Fantasy. I think it's really hard with Suikoden in the manner that it is told to connect with that many different characters. I think that that's something, oh my god, I keep walking out of here. I think that's something a lot of people kind of struggle with. But I thought the stories were really well told. And I don't know, I have fun every time I play them. So, I'll be playing 1 and 2 remake for PS5. The first game... I know a lot of people don't really necessarily care for the first game. I enjoy it. I gotta talk to Sid, I keep forgetting. But yeah, Suikoden 2 has an amazing story. It's like consistently on a lot of people's top 5 RPGs of all time. And the big thing for me is that I feel like Suikoden 2's story impactfully is successful as long as you have played Suikoden 1. That's why I think they packaged them together. I feel like the intention is for you to play those 2 games together because they do connect, and it's not necessary, but I just think the impact was stronger for me because I played them back to back. So yeah. I went to senior prom with my ex-girlfriend. That was fire. It wasn't. Oh. Okay, please take me to Cash 1. Please. Yes. And it's not even that expensive. No, I'm good. Thanks. Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my situation too. I grew up with Final Fantasy. And in the past year, I have done the Breath of Fire series, and now I've been working through Wild Arms. And as much as I love Final Fantasy, yeah, I can't say that I necessarily feel like those games compare, but they also hit in different ways. And I also think that the standard for most JRPGs way back was everything was compared to Final Fantasy. So if that's your baseline, it's gonna really be hard to go back and play those games. I think that's personally why I have seen a lot of people get into JRPGs via streaming, specifically retro. But like when they break away from Final Fantasy, they have a hard time And I think the only benefit that I have in being able to kind of like do that is because I have been playing JRPGs my whole life. Like, so I'm okay with the things that are a little bit harder to get into and stuff. Oh, I 100% get where you're coming from. You could play Suikoden 2 without playing the first one, but you shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. It does, Velku. Interesting. If we're talking about compelling storylines, hard to not talk about Kirby's Dream Course. I have not played that, so I don't know if you're memeing. I've been working on Star Ocean and Phantasy Star lately. I really like Star Ocean right now. Star Ocean 2 is a lot of fun. Star Ocean 2 is really great. You're memeing. Okay. I was like, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. It's an interesting thing. And now Final Fantasy, as it lived through that era for a lot of us as like the thing that everything else was compared to, now it's struggling to remain relevant in the JRPG market, aside from just like its name, because it's not released frequently enough to keep that imprint and keep that standard going. And I think that's why for a little while JRPGs kind of like fell apart and weren't like the main thing for a lot of people. A lot of people say that in 2009 the genre died. I don't disagree with that, but I think it slowly went through a renaissance through like handheld consoles, because the DS and 3DS had some banger ass games that were JRPGs. What's up, Steve? I was raised with JRPGs, tried moving to different genres and found amazing games, but then realized JRPGs are my beloved. That's kind of how it is for me. Checking into your hotel. Bring your crankbaits. What? Midwest Gaming Fest? Oh, classic. That's nice. PSP also had great stuff. All right, heading to Kashwan. Hell yeah. We did it. Yeah, Bravely Default? Hell yeah. Are you looking forward to Dragon Quest 12? Dragon Quest is a series that I honestly haven't dabbled enough with. I started playing 11 back around the holidays, and then like I just couldn't keep with it. I got maybe 15-20 hours in and I was really struggling because I just can't get with the soundtrack. I'm not a fan. It's too redundant, and everybody has given me the advice that when I'm not in story segments, I just need to put my own music on. So yeah, I agree, Austin. Bravely Default did save the RPG. You should try DQ8. There's a good remaster mod. That's what I've heard. I'm thinking maybe it'll get the remaster treatment anyways, eventually. All right, anyways, this is Kashwan. Kashwan is where Gordon and Scott came from. And so after the death of Joseph, we've made the decision to come here and get the Sunfire. There's a dark time for RPGs, specifically JRPGs, but you're right, they did go through a renaissance. Within the last few years, it has given the genre one of the biggest booms in attention in the last few decades because of the work that's happened then. And I think a lot of it is credited to specifically, I think Undertale had a very large nod in kind of like getting people to like and have interest in retro pixel style. Then obviously we have Persona 5. If you want to go back a little bit further, I definitely feel like, for me, specifically Bravely Default, kept me interested in the genre when it essentially died. And then after that, it was just so many indie devs have been making like banger ass retro adjacent style RPGs like Sea of Stars, Chained Echoes, you name it. And that's where the innovation is happening. That's like, it feels like, you know, Square hasn't really been as willing to take a risk. Even with Metaphor was a really great game, but there are some valid complaints in like kind of sticking to the calendar system with how they tried to progress things. But other than that, it was a pretty damn good game. The calendar thing kind of fucked me up. Oh, I like Bravely Default. The story was great, surprisingly. I've not played Dragon Quest 1 and 2. I have played Lunar 1 on stream. I have not played 2. I'm waiting for the remaster on that one. I didn't think that they were archaic mechanics. I think that the complaint, though, that, like, the calendar system kind of holds back, because you naturally you want to kind of, like, grind and get your job stuff leveled. I think in a game where you have job systems that require you to kind of grind it out, but then you also have a calendar that you have to stick to, that's like, I don't know, that's for me, and maybe that's I don't know, maybe that's my own mental restriction, I don't know. Yeah, the only Dragon Quest I've ever played was 11. Dang, look at this. This is going wild right now. The sunfire blazes brightly. Can I ask it something? Wild Rose? Question mark. Okay, I think you just have to hold the torch up to it. Oh. Wait, isn't that why we went in there? No, I guess not. Hold on. The door is locked. The goddess bell will open it. As the clear tone of the bell rings out, the lock opens without a sound. Thanks. Well, was there anything else here? I think there is. Yeah, the calendar system might connect with Persona 3. Yeah, I think they have to kind of figure a way beyond it, the calendar system. Sunfire farts. I love Metaphor, but yeah, I do understand the complaints about the calendar system. To be fair, there are easy ways to grind, and the calendar fits the mission-based story of the game, but I felt you. Yeah, like, I didn't feel super restricted, but I do feel like at the part that I stopped at, Shiny, like, I feel like a lot of it was because I wanted to, like, put more time into my jobs. And then I felt like I only had a certain amount of time left to do that. And, like, you can just pick a day and just grind your ass off in there, too, if you go into a dungeon. But then I feel like resource-wise, sometimes you can feel limited, and I don't know. There'll be no calendar limits. That's true. Good point, Joji. I will say Metaphor's calendar was the best version of it yet. Persona's calendars feels like walking through a minefield. Making one mistake could yeah, that's why I didn't feel restricted. It didn't feel like I was fucking up by making any specific choice. And I felt like I was making the bonds with other characters relatively well, you know. And that's what's most important to me. And I think that's also why I haven't really streamed any of the Persona games in a long time. Oh, hey. I came to retrieve the sunfire. I thought I was the only one left who could open the door. I'd meant to look for Eggel's torch, but it's a monster's den in here. I can't keep going on my own. I can't return empty-handed. I don't know what to do next. You know your way around the keep, right? Do you think you could help us find our way through? I'm sorry. The keep is riddled with secrets. I wouldn't know my way around any better than you. But I do want to fight. Will you let me come back with you? Okay, sounds like you're gonna be absolutely useless, sure. Gordon joins the party. DQ11, I think, does have a problem of not enough different tracks. DQ3 Remake felt like it did a much better job of that. I think it was a pretty common complaint from what I had seen. Because when I had said that I had dropped it, I expected some people to kind of be like judgy about it. But I had a lot of people say that they struggled with something very similar. And, you know, it was a nice little... They give me a little pep in my step, you know? Okay, no, we're not doing that. I'd give him the spear, though, maybe. There's a lot of good stuff, though. Oh no, they got some mithril stuff on. This isn't Scott, this is Gordon. Scott was the non-weenie. Hold on, I gotta readjust my chair. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Shiny. Beyond the other things I've heard about the composer. Unfortunately. Hold on. Oh, I think this just takes me to the first floor. Yeah, the delay is. I have dropped frames. I don't know why. We're dropping frames like I don't even know right now. Sorry about that. Oh, you don't have no magic. Yeah, I can. Well, I don't know. I also think the DQ soundtrack is incredible. I don't know if you heard DQ8, but it floors me every time. Oh, world map? I might have, because there's the option in DQ11 to switch over to the music of Dragon Quest VIII, which I thought was really cool. Fantasian does that too. So in battle, you can switch your battle music to like FF16 battle music. I think some music from Rebirth and Remake and Pixel Remaster music and shit. I love that. Oh. Well, nothing in there. Oops. Fantasian, yeah. DQ7's version of the overture is your favorite in the series. Interesting. I heard DQ11's OST is better outside of the game where it's super compressed. Yo, these guys gotta chill right now. I'm not a fan of this. Whatever this is. I can see their bones. I probably should have healed. I love that I found a JRPG expert finding your stream. That's the thing though, like I've only really played this series excessively. You know, I'm really still just learning all of these other series. Like Phantasy Star was brought up earlier. I would really, really like to start and try that at some point soon. Oh, geez. I don't have that many eye drops. I might need to go get some. That's true. I also wear a frog outfit. Oop. I guess I gotta go up and around. Wait. Huh? Okay, I see. Does this version have the degrading system for stats? No, it doesn't. I thought I healed this! Look at the were-rat though. Wow, that's an interesting design. I'm not even sure how these proportions make any kind of sense. I don't know about this. Like, you see how it's leaning forward? That's because the way that its body is, it could not support itself. There's no way. I don't know if it's NES exclusive. I think there's some kind of version of it in the PS1 version. Hi, Leanie. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hello, Cheaty. Hello, Crusader. Oh my god, we got our first ogre! Oh, I was actually thinking earlier how we still haven't seen any ogres yet. I just purchased a copy of NES Ghost Lion. I didn't even know. Oh yeah, I saw Hungry Goria play that. It looked really good. Hi JD. Hello Vampire Valkyrie. Hello everybody. Mouth Rat. Yes, it's ogre. Yeah, this ogre, he doesn't look as tall as the FF1 ogres. How's everyone doing? He was ogre not being in the game. Oh, yes. We have been doing... Oh, I didn't actually heal myself. Wow, look at this animation for healing darkness in the menu. That's really intense. I'm impressed. Okay, I'm gonna need this so she can be the cure person right now. Cure girly. Joger. Oh. But yes, we're playing Final Fantasy II on the PSP. We did just beat FF1 the other day, so I'm just continuing my full attempt at playing through the series. How is Xenoblade treating you, Lainey? I would have loved playing this on the PSP. First time playing this was GBA for me, 1 through 6. Oh shit, Gordon, be careful. Whoa, we're getting some good money here, actually. That's great. I am a little bit afraid of my HP. I really should have bought more Healy stuff. Oop. The menu in Xenoblade is a challenge itself, but it's been really fun. I hope all is well with you. I hope all is well with you. Well, besides 3, played DS, but man, it wasn't the same. I preferred Pixel. I think the Pixel remaster is actually a really great version to play when it comes to that one in specific. I will be playing the PSP version of 3, which is just the 3D version that was on the DS. But I don't want to have to deal with DS shit. I just don't. And I don't trust the Steam version. I've seen way too many people stream the DS version, and there is this infamous save eating bug, and I just don't got time for that. I don't got it. Yeah, so I was actually talking the other day about, from what I've seen from the Xenoblade games, is I get really anxious about the font and being able to see the menus and stuff. What's so bad about FFDS? I've played that version. I mean, it's exactly the same. I just strain my eyes on that, and like emulating and or streaming from 3DS capture software, which I've done before. I played Tactics Advance 2 and Revenant Wings on an actual DS. It made my arm, like, carpal tunnel flare up really badly. So yeah. PSP is just the 3D version. It's the DS version. It just doesn't have the double screen. There are certain features that aren't completely locked away from being used because of internet access and stuff, which is nice. Oh, I gotta go all the way around. Xenoblade's remasters for 1 and X fixed the font and UI by a lot. The original Xenoblade Chronicles X had a really messy UI. I feel like I remember, maybe, was it Austin, did you play it on stream? Or did I dream that? Game Boy Advance was a really solid console. Like, Nintendo handhelds and RPGs specifically were BFFs for a very long time. Two times. You did most of it offline? I think maybe I just remember maybe bits of it. Oop. Also, Lainey, if you have to raid and run, please, as always, go take care of yourself. Oop, that did nothing. Okay, we gotta get the ogre out of here or something. It's not gonna work out otherwise. Lainey is wonderful. If you guys don't know Lainey, I've known her for a few years now, and our times have definitely kind of shifted in different ways because life happens. But I know you're still here. You're someone I'm very thankful to have kind of gone through that, like, partner stressful process together with. I could just cast the magic, couldn't I? I could do it. I also have high potions. I could probably not be as stingy on that. It's a long way, but I can also walk. I could definitely walk back to Salamand. GB had the best games and will forever be the best handhelds. You're gonna go back to lurking. Thank you for lurking. I've known Lady for years. She's beat many retro games. I've seen her play through most of the Final Fantasy games too. I Okay, there's not really that many floors left, I guess, so... Spyro on the GBA? Oh my goodness. I remember the Christmas I got a Game Boy Advance with Golden Sun. I never felt that way about a handheld in a long time. I've never played Golden Sun, but it is currently on my, like, I want to play it soon list. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Hold on. There is something I want. This is an easy one. I can just start fighting, but if I get the turtle, I actually have to use magic. That's a pain in the ass. The thing I'm torn on here is, with Golden Sun, I'm not sure if I want to, like, I have the GBA version of 1 and 2. I know it's on Nintendo Switch Online. So I know that that'll be the easier way to do it. Or I can do it with the Game Boy Advance connection to my GameCube. I was having a brain fart. Oh, it's a monster in a box. Great! Oh, well, this isn't so bad. It's just a bunch of were-rats. What I crave is a handheld with retro achievements. That's the biggest thing the Switch is missing. I 100% TZA on there, but I have zero proof other than, like, you know, VODs of me beating, you know, Yzmat and shit. Which is, you know, that's proof, I guess, but, like, it really sucks that there's no, like, achievements section on there. So I'm really hoping that's something that the Switch 2 introduces, because I really do think it is something that encourages people to put more time into games. So, hello? Thank you for the raid. Hello. How's it going? At first I thought that said Dilf Blood. And I was like, Dilf Blood? What's going on? Hello? How's it going? It's Diff Blood, though. You're playing FF7 Rebirth. Hell yeah. Are you enjoying it? Hello, hello. Hello, Flora Ray. Hello. Hi. I love your little emote there. It's very cute. Hello, Historian. Jill. Hello, Stillham. Webring. Corvus Delta. How's it going? You love it so much? Switch not having achievements was a huge overlook or something, I agree. Like, it felt kind of arrogant for not having it. I don't know why they didn't. They didn't have it on DS, though, either. Is my name an FF8 reference? It sure is. Yes, hello. My name is B. I'm a really big Final Fantasy fan. I've played all of the different games many times, and I'm currently doing a little song and dance replay of everything, because when I started streaming 10 years ago, I started by playing through the series, but I, for some reason, only kept highlights of me beating them, not the actual playthroughs. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't, you know, I was just a little baby streamer. Thank you for the quiet hello. But yes, FF8, I love it. It's a great game. And no worries, I'm a walking typo. I'm just a typo. It's your favorite game in the entire world? You saw my name and you're like, oh, yeah, oh, I'm so glad you got it. Because there's still some people who are like, wow, do you really like iZombie, the TV show, a whole bunch? And I'm like, I've never seen it in my life, no. So I get really excited when that happens. But yeah, 8 is up there for me, and I know it's one of those games people feel weirdly about. This one too. Yeah, the song, so it's a reference to FF8. There's a song in FF8 called Eyes on Me. And my original name on Twitch, I felt I wanted to change it, and I was like, hey chat, I don't know what to do, but I kind of want to change it because I feel like you probably search my personal information a little too easily this way. And people were kind of throwing out suggestions, but when I heard Eyes on B, I was like, this is it. This is it. This is the one. You liked iZombie? That's funny. Hey, at least they're not confusing your name for a third birthday reference. Hey, it gets brought up enough. It gets brought up enough. Yeah, it's I remember the first time I heard like words through that, like it was such a surreal moment playing FF8 and having Eyes on Me play, because it's the first time you ever like, yes, there's words and lyrics and stuff through like the intro and through like One Wing Angel and shit, but it's not the same. Hearing Faye Wong's actual voice singing, like it's just one of those feelings. And my husband and I finally had a wedding ceremony this year, and I opted to not play Eyes on Me because I knew it would make me an emotional mess, but I also knew that like nobody other than my friends would most likely know what that song was. So we have a sound alert or a sound alert redeem here that's been used for years to troll me. That is Goofy, Disney's Goofy, singing Evanescence Bring Me to Life. So my friend went up to the DJ and she requested that, but then she said afterwards, play Eyes on Me by Faye Wong. So it was like a double whammy back to back. I'm already reacting and embarrassed in front of my husband's family about the Goofy thing. Thankfully, they're Disney fans, so it was funny to them, I think. Maybe a little like head scratchy. And then I hear like the first few sounds of Eyes on Me, and I like cried my brains out. Cried them out. Like I knew it would happen. I knew it would. And now I know when we play 8, I'm going to cry a lot. It's gonna cry. It was a good time. There's a bunch of people here in chat that were there. It was a good wedding. So, also if you have to raid and run, please feel free. It's nice to meet you. We're just yapping about all the different games and stuff. Pretty sure a streamer I mod for Loverish played Eyes on Me at their recent wedding last month. Aww. That's so cute. That's adorable. Lore, yeah, Eyes on B lore does go kind of wild. Should have been Goofy singing Simple and Clean. Oh my god, no, there's a Donald version of that though. And there's also a Donald version of him singing Numb by Linkin Park. So there's a lot of that out there. But also thank you for all the follows. It was FF8 themed? That's so cool. I know Loverish. I didn't know she liked it that much. I didn't know about such lore. One day I saw you playing FF8 in Twitch. Hey, this looks like a good time. We do have fun when we play it. I don't actually know why all of these Donald Duck and Goofy versions of songs exist. But they do. They definitely do. I'm trying to figure something out here. I think these are like specific doors I don't need to go in. I think I could just go this way. Aw, that's cool. Frog singing Chandelier. You know what? I don't think I've seen that. That sounds incredible. Also, thank you for the follow as well. I don't even know what we were talking about. I really went on a tangent there, huh? Oopsie. What the hell was I talking about before the raid? I forget. I'm convinced that darkness doesn't do shit in this. Yes, but... Poor Laguna, every woman he ever loved was lost one way or another. I know. I love Laguna, though. He's so baby. Damn it. It makes you do less hits. Oh, that makes sense. Hi, Kara. Have you ever played the original FF1 on NES? So much stuff was broken in that version. So, I never technically had it on the NES, so I actually haven't. I've wanted to. I've played basically every other version that exists, though. We were talking about how I should try and do an all-white mage run, but I don't know that the NES is a good console to actually attempt that. I don't want to have to do this to you, Edman Toys. Can I just run away? Let me run. Just let me run. I don't really have any- Oh, you got Blizzard! Oh! Have a good one, Night Warrior. Thank you for hanging out. Darkness is one of the things that is totally broken in FF1 NES. It does nothing. That didn't do it. Shit. Well, come on, Firion, you can do it. You can maybe do it. I don't know. All the FF1 challenges seem boring and long rather than hard. Yeah, see, the real challenge for me is gonna be me doing all the extra dungeons and shit. Like, those are really long, too, but I mean, at least it's something I've never seen. It was nice to meet you. I'll definitely be back. I'm gonna go get some food. I hope you have a great night and chat, too. Thank you. It's nice to meet you, too, Dipblood. I gave you a follow so I can catch your playthrough of Rebirth. That's... what a fun time. The intellect stat does nothing, so Black Mage is actually pretty terrible. No! That's so sad! That's so sad. Poor little guys. I could have used sap! I just realized sap would have worked. I don't have any way to heal my shit, do I? I do have one ether. And I like how the PSP does the knockout. Look at this. Hold on. I gotta mute the chat on here so you guys can see. Look at that. He looks like a ghost. I can learn quite a few spells that a red mage can't, but generally red mage is better. Really? Now that is intriguing to me. Crit chance is based off the number the item is in or in the item list rather than the actual crit percent chance value? Huh. Wait. I do think this is where I want to go. Black Mage is broken on the Pixel Remaster. Damn. Oh! Off! He looks so sad because he's poisoned. Poor little guy. So when I started playing the Pixel remaster of 1 with Ruby, which we didn't get to play more this weekend, sadly, the classes she chose, she wanted 2 warriors and... oh, that's not the way. 2 warriors, a white mage and a black mage, and I've never done it that way, so I thought that was interesting that she wanted to try that. Oh. Yeah, I mean, even with the PSP version, I just had max ethers, and that's how I got through everything. And like ethers in, I don't know how much they are on the NES version, but on this version and Pixel Remaster, I'm pretty sure it's just 150 gills, so it's not really breaking the bank to get them. It's the cheapest the ethers have ever been. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a monster in a box. Oh, hey! Wow, look at these guys. Shit, they could be problematic. Oop. Nice. Okay. I might need to move Guy temporarily to the front row. I have him in the back because I was hoping he'd get hit less. But he still has the highest HP! Somehow. Funny how it works. Well, he's dead again. Oh yeah, no. It's so much better to do barehanded. And then yeah, late game, it's kind of a different ballpark. That's why I always like to keep Firion as the sword guy. And much cheaper too, yeah. You can't beat that. Okay, gold armor, I think is what it was. Optimal. Stop! Okay, but what do you think about equipping the ancient sword? I feel like every time I have the ancient sword on, it doesn't work. It's a bad idea. Don't you love babysitting a temporary fourth party member the whole game? I don't mind it. I get what they were trying to do. You know, like Sess and I were actually talking about this yesterday and just kind of watching the trajectory of the back and forth the development team did on at least the first like 6 games is a lot of like, hey, people really seem to like this, so we're gonna go back to this. So it's like the first game, we have jobs. The characters are self-insert. You can name them whatever. They have no personality, no lore or story or anything like that. You have set jobs. You cannot change the jobs. The second game is, these are your characters. They kind of have personalities and backgrounds and lore, but not that in depth. Do whatever you want with them. 3 is, hey, the jobs, people liked those, but let's let people actually switch the jobs around. 4 is, okay, people like the jobs, but people also want the characters to have personality and story. So how about we give each character a set job and a set story, and then the trick is that you have to make do with the party comps we give you throughout the different plot points of the game. Also, the thing about 3 is that, you know, there's still limitations. Certain party comps of the job system are preferred to get through certain segments of the game. So 5 is, we have personalities, we have jobs, YOLO, you can fucking do whatever you want with the jobs. It's good. I don't know. In PR I had both a mage and monk. Yeah, that's what I do with Maria. I make her a black mage and a monk. And then I kind of do the same with Guy as well. The spreadsheet I made for the Warrior of Light have kids with dwarves isn't canon. I mean, it's your head canon, right? Like that's kind of it, you know? And that is the fun thing about that game, is that you can kind of self-insert and just kind of do your thing. I am really running low here. The way I see it, they iterated on 1 with 3 and 2 with 4, and then again on 3 with 5 and 4 with 6. I think it all builds off of each other, and it's very clear when you play them in a row that they were just trying to test and see, like, trial and error, what does and doesn't work. Very, very, very much, like, and I don't know. I feel like by the time they got to 6, 7, 8, they kind of let it be a little more of a, like, kind of blankish slate, but not necessarily. Like, your weapons are set. There are certain skills that only you yourself have. Did I keep the ancient sword on? Fuck. I think I did. I started playing FF3 again and I forgot that it was more basic than 5. I kept looking for how to add abilities. Yeah, the fact you could technically combine 2 jobs together is huge. But yeah, I see 4 building off of 3 in the sense that, like, the jobs exist, but they're specific. Let's use fire on these guys. Fuck them. And then 8 is also kind of a blank slate in, like, certain ways, but you can still build all of your characters to be whatever way you want, but they still, again, they have their set weapons and set limit breaks and shit like that. I don't know. I always said, in a weird way, you can say 1 and 2 are in the same universe and direct sequels to, like, Final Fantasy 1 is A New Hope and 2 is Empire Strikes Back, to use the Star Wars phrase. I mean, Empire Strikes Back is literally part of what inspired Sakaguchi to do the story as is in this game. That was a big thing, because initially the plot to this game was more of like a romancing saga game. I thought I just got something that I could... Oh, it was the golden armor. Okay, what is going on with him? Nothing? Okay, that's fine. Let's change Guy to the front row. I gotta go to work. Have a good one, Zero. Yeah, so he had seen it, and apparently, according to the lore of development, that was a big inspiration. Oh no, it's this guy. Okay, I gotta use the thing here. We got 1 ether. Oh god, I'm in trouble. This is not good. Where did my high potions go, man? Oh jeez. There they are. That's kind of a weird spot. Alright. That's fine. Wonder what level I'll end up as when I finally find Warmech. You're still on the big search. I think you would like comparing how the early DQ series handled these same things. See, that's also part of my hesitancy to playing the remake of DQ3. It's part of me really wants to try like OG Dragon Warrior. Because that kind of sounds fun. Like, I know Jackie had a really good time playing it. Someone telling Sakaguchi FF games have bad stories is what made them make FF4. Aw. Yeah, yo, what's up, Super Grey Armor? It is a Carcala emote. There's a lot of... I'm a Carcala fan. There's a couple Carcala fans here. My child is still awake. Oh, the OG DQ3 is very playable. So what console was that on? Me when I'm serving up a homemade milkshake. Oh my god, why do you have that? Hello, Otter. NES, okay. Cool. Yeah, I've just been letting this guy exist here. I feel really like this poor guy needs to be put out of his misery or something. I don't know. Like, that's kind of rough. There's also a Super Nintendo remake that got a fan translation. Ooh. Game Boy Color port too. Go pee on him. Okay. I'll try it. I'd heard there was a monster guarding Eggel's torch. Now I've seen it with my own eyes. A red soul. No wonder he's upset. He knows I want to pee on him. Oh, well, we're okay. We made it. This is the fight I would probably have benefit from having the fucking ancient sword on, because I think this guy actually could be cursed. So that's a bummer. I don't know, maybe Blizzard? No, Blink. We'll focus on evasion. Oh my god, you're right, Kara. It kind of is, isn't it? Oh. The tongue and everything. Oop. Yeah, I wish you could swap out equipment. That would be really nice. He's using that on me? Damn. Okay. That flame is what I look like in the morning. Same. Oh, I'm healing him. Oopsie. I can swap equipment? Hold on. How? Wait, hold on. How do I do it? Is it items? Oh my god, you're right. Hell yeah. It's not... Okay. That's fine. We're gonna do that. Curse him. We're not using Blizzard though. Fuck that. Yeah, it's on the bridge before you fight Tiamat. What? It didn't do any damage. Oh my gosh. I thought that would work. I made that up. At least Maria's putting in the work, you know? That healed him too? What the fu- Okay, everyone's just attacking now. Oh, actually, maybe I should heal. I didn't have any game overs in FF1, I'm just realizing. Oh, really? They did? There it is. Oh. Well, good job. Everybody's got a lot of stuff increasing. I'm so proud of them. I'm pretty sure it absorbs or is immune to everything. So fists was probably like the best way to handle it at that point. Shit. Yo, what's up, Cameroony? Oh my god, there was an... It's just these guys. It's fine. How's it going? So Floyd, I mean, it sounds, so you've had really good Warmech luck. I've never had Warmech show up for me. I think, okay, we got the torch, hell yeah. Hello, Cameroony. No, Ancient Sword didn't make a big difference. It didn't really hit. So I think when we were talking about this when I was playing it, I think it has a 1 in 1/64th chance in showing up as an encounter. It's a very, very, very low percentage chance. In Pixel, I had to beat the boss first to get him to appear. I know other people do it, you know, either way. 1 in 100. I thought it was more than that, but either way, it's still a lot. Yes? I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I am right now. Which floor this is. I have teleport. It'll always be multiples of 2 in 8-bit games. Okay. Yeah, Final Fantasy has had Dark Cloud. So this week I'm going to be raising money for the American Heart Association, and I'm playing... Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. I'm playing Minecraft on Friday and Sunday, so I postponed... Oh, I'm running away from this. I'm not doing these fights. I postponed Dark Cloud. Also, ads are kicking in! Dang it, I'm sorry! Yeah, I don't know. You can't run from this? Oh. Oh, dang it. I don't know that we're gonna make it then, because I don't... Uh-oh. Oh, okay, Maria's... Alright, there we go. That's fine. If I see Warmech on a playthrough, 90% of the time it's after grinding, being low on resources, and heading... Oh, there we go. That was really good. Heading on my way out to go use a tent, cottage, and save, and there he is waiting for me. Isn't that, yeah, that's pretty much on brand. Okay, let me save though, because that was kind of terrifying. I'm sorry that I'm in ads. I usually take a break at this point, but I want to go somewhere first so I don't forget. Oh my... Okay, good thing I saved. Good thing I saved. Oh, healing staff and items for your black wizard is really, I like that. That's a good idea. Mithril mace. Okay. Okay, I'm hoping this is the right room. Oh, it's an ogre mage. Wow. For some reason, you turn blue when you're an ogre mage. Blind 4. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Could the Werebuster maybe be stronger? Potentially. So I might temporarily put this on Gordon. No, I don't even need to, because I can use teleport. No, I can't use teleport, can I? Can I? Out of dungeon, hell yeah, only one. Let's see here. I don't think he's gonna be in the party much longer. There's no tents in this. Okay, let's see here. Blind. Sleep. I guess I could do that for her. What else do we get? Cormac took you 6 hours on there. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard multiple people on Pixel. Like when I was talking about it, I had a lot of people say like it can take a really long time. So it could just be RNG. I don't know. Yeah, because like you don't have to leave after you beat timeout. You can just turn around and do it. But yeah, anecdotally, if you've had luck with it or other people have had luck with it, there's also anecdotally people who haven't had luck. There are a couple of people in chat like Forsyth and Kara and many others who like, I feel like no FF1 in ways that I don't think I ever could. So I trust especially anything they say. But I also don't know if they know much about that specific encounter. Oh shit! I didn't realize my health was so shitty right now. Alright, have a good one, Gavatron. FF1 is a really fun and interesting one to revisit, particularly the PSP version. Yeah, I think that's why I've not had any issues replaying the PSP version back to back so many times. Like, it's... I don't know. I feel like it's very intriguing. I know when a buddy beat the game, she went back for War Mech and it took about 30-40 minutes tops. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch the Nintendo Direct, but allegedly there was something about the FF9 remake. The Direct? No, there was nothing about FF9 remake. No. Square Enix announced Saga Frontier 2 Remaster. It released that day. And I don't think they released a date for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake, the HD 2D, but they talked about it. Aside from that I don't think there was really anything else. I think if FF9 Remake was announced, the internet might have exploded a little bit more. So, no. To me, it feels like I can have a little FFRPG as a treat. Yeah, it's also short and sweet, right? Like, that's what I like. Yeah. Where'd you hear that? You found a chocobo. I like this little character model they have for the chocobo in the PSP version. It's very cute. So that's probably what you're hearing, because they did announce, and it wasn't at the Switch thing this week, they announced the 25th anniversary, and there are a couple of merch items that I was talking about at the beginning of stream. So there are new figurines and plushies that they're releasing. So there's really, really cool figurines of Zidane or Zidane, however you prefer to say it, and Garnet, and plushies of Vivi, Steiner, Aiko, and Quina. I will be getting that, no doubt in my mind. And then they said something about, okay, 725. What is a Kuji game? This is like fresh information, by the way. But yeah, so they made a 25th anniversary website. FF9 will be celebrating its 25th anniversary on July 7th, 2025. From goods to collaborations, we're prepping various projects, so please look forward to it. And that website just launched. I don't think it's suspicious in consideration that it's a 25th anniversary, and they always go kind of hard. There's a Beatrice plushie! Oh my god! I did see there's a Quina figure. Oh, I saw a Quina plushie and Freya. Oh my god. Yeah. These are so cute. But I really like those figures. They look very good. And then they're doing an album as well. So yeah. Will it have a guide? Yeah, the play online. The play online. I was talking about that earlier, actually. Lord Drewby actually linked me to a fan recreation of the play online guide. It actually functions like it used to and everything. Yeah, that's gotta be it, Zess. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna get my hopes up on that, guys. You know, a lot of people expected more stuff with what happened with, you know, the 25th anniversary of FF7, and I don't know, like, yes, it did get a remake, but I don't think it was all announced the same year. All right, Mr. Popsicle, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. I hope they don't either. I hope they don't either. But yeah, that didn't happen at the Switch event. That just happened. Hello, Dork. Duke, I'm so sorry I called you Dork. Sorry about that. I don't I don't know why that happened. Okay. Someone actually fixed the FF9. That's what I just said. Yeah, I was just saying that. For more info, enter Annie on Play Online site. Yeah, I said there's a fan-made version of the Play Online 9 guide online. And it works. Yeah, if you want to learn, you have to go there. That's true. The OG would direct you to the website and it didn't work. Sony just did that for live service games where they had 12 in production and canceled 6. Yeah. Dorkwood. Oop. Yeah. Wait. Did it happen for you, Zombie? I need to play FF2. I always wonder if this version or Pixel Remaster, if it doesn't matter. I don't know. I just play the Pixel Remaster. I like this version more though, because it has some extra stuff, but like, if it's the first playthrough, just play the Pixel Remaster. Yeah, GBA version's good too. I found him, almost just pushed auto battle because I was half paying attention. Okay, anyways, We found a chocobo. Chocobos first show up in Final Fantasy II. Yes, they're not in 1. And we already showed this last week, but oh shit. Oops. Hold on. This was the original design that Amano made of the chocobo. Obviously, it's not as cute. I don't know, it's a little bit horrifying. Kind of feels like it belongs in Jodorowsky's Dune. I don't know why it doesn't have wings. I really don't know what's going on at all. Yeah, it looks like a naked mole rat. So that's cool. That's cool. It looks like a farting cloud. Oh my god, wait, it does look like it's farting a cloud out of... You're right. Yeah, maybe this is where the shoe puff was inspired from, right? Maybe that's it. Thank you for the sub once, man. That's, I did not consider that. So, also this is where the iconic Chocobo theme comes from, but I'll tell you, and you're gonna hear it real fast, it's gonna get old really fast, okay? Oh, look at it on the map. Oh no. Is it still there? Oh, thank goodness. Here we go. What's up, Crack-a-lackin'? How are you? Biblically accurate chocobo. Am I supposed to go straight to the Dreadnought? Do you hear the music? Do you hear what I mean? It's very repetitive, yeah. It doesn't... Yeah, I've seen all the commercials before. I love them. Thank you for the follow. I'm actually really excited to show off some of the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance commercials because they're great. I think this is where I go, but I cannot remember. Okay, maybe I just go to Altair. If I go to Altair, at the very least, I will be okay because I can... Oh shit, wrong way. I can, I don't know. Fly. Yes, it is 4 bars repeating. Isn't it just something? It really evolves from here. But hey, chocobos are really cute, so I can't, you know, I can't hate on them. Oh shit. I guess I gotta get off of it here. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed if I was supposed to go to the place where the Dreadnought was previously, but you know, I think we'll be okay. I do appreciate that despite like it being updated and there is extra parts to the song now, in the remakes, remasters, whatever you want to call them for FF2, they have kept it consistently just those same 4 bars though. Yeah, what's up, DM? How are you doing? I always saw it on the list and was like, no, it's not for me until they did an announcement of the closing of online services. Oh. Yeah, I think Soul of Rebirth is a really neat concept. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it has a lot of potential. And I was a little bummed it wasn't included in the Pixel remaster, but I get why. Oh no, I didn't go mute. I was reading something. You know, ADHD brain. Oh, that's right. Okay, I don't need any of that. Oh no, my avatar will keep talking. It will keep yapping its mouth even if I am not talking. It's because my family is was doing stuff behind me. Okay, I forget how much longer is Gordon in my party because I did not mean to optimize good equipment on his ass. I think he's with me for the Dreadnought, isn't he? That's kind of a bummer. Actually, that's why it kind of sucks, isn't it? Ugh. Damn it. Oh well. I'll just have to... I'll just have to deal with it. Tobel's still going to town over here. No time to talk, there's work to be done. I'm glad we inspired him. We found some good inspiration. Man, that's better. Yeah, I guess let's equip it. I'm gonna sell a bunch of all this other shit though, because I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. Longbow. I have 2. Buckler. Does this edgy little clown die like the last dude? No. He does not. Not every character dies, thankfully. Because, like, if... Though, I will say there was a very specific 4th character that I was afraid did die, and I was like, they can't do this! She's the perfect character, you can't do that to me. But she was fine. She's okay. Just most of them, yes, most of them die. I don't know what dies was censored there. What, now they're censoring the word dies? Well, I guess that's fair because that's a spoiler word for a lot of times. Okay, let's just get a bunch of high potions at this point because holy shit, dude. That was kind of rough, not having them. I'll get some more of these. Because they're affordable. I mean, I guess I could probably max this out, huh? And not really feel like I'm breaking the bank. Perfect. I used all of my eye drops. So we'll get 20 of those. There. Yeah, the voice algos will also not promote your stream if you say die murder. I don't think so on Twitch, but TikTok and YouTube, that is true. But I'm pretty sure Twitch does not pick up on that one. Yeah, I don't really know about TikTok for sure on that one. Yeah, most people, that's why a lot of people say on TikTok and YouTube unalived. And then it's so funny because I see people being like, oh, I hate when people say unalived. They're so afraid of saying the real thing. And it's like, the only reason they're saying it is because they get censored, you dumbass. Like, it's so, why? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is, in all honesty, but it's just, it's silly to observe. Oh, I gotta go talk to them, huh? Okay. There's a man in Poft named oh, yeah, yep. We already did that. I just thought maybe you'd have a little more to say. After all that, yeah, okay. So they don't have anything else. This guy's just gonna be a dickhead. And he's like, I told you. Oh. Gordon, you're too late. Had you come earlier, we would have had no need for the bell. And Joseph would still be alive. I don't know that that's true. Oh, actually, never mind. Joseph... Oh, no! I never thought about how this is actually Gordon's fault. Man, if you didn't just, like, go run away and be a bitch, and maybe even just told someone where you were going, Joseph wouldn't have died. Oh, man. God damn it. Well... yeah... I'm still iffy on FF2 as a whole and the rotating party slot, but I do like it as a viewer, that if I come into seeing someone playing FF2 streaming, I can have some idea where in the story the person is without having to ask. Yeah, it's relatively easy to tell overall. Hilda, you must listen to me. I was trying to... She just punched him? I have no intention of listening to you. Oh. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Do we go through that whole thing again? Oh my god, we go through it again? What is that animation? Okay, so I guess we gotta fuck off, essentially, is what the game is telling me. So I think I have to go to Boffs or whatever. I should have just gone there to begin with. Hey, I'm not just saying that. Hilda said it too. Yeah, that's the end of it, yeah. Joseph is the Nandre look-alike. Yeah, he looks just like him. Yo, what's up, Wiggins? Alright, what's the death count? I need to know. I always like getting the update. Sorry, mates, the ship left for God damn it. I left it over there. One sec, thank you. $57 shrines complete. Okay. Damn, how many shrines are in that game? That's a lot. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, wow. 56 deaths. Damn. Matt did use rockets to launch a band across the lake. I think, as somebody who's never played Breath of the Wild, I will just say I have seen people do some really funny things in just like passing by different streams and stuff. I would probably suck at it though. Well, we're walking all the way up to Poft. So here we go. Here we go. Well, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Still playing FF2 tonight. It just takes practice. I mean, I'm anxious, Meta, because I really want to play Ocarina of Time at some point. And I see so many people who like end up struggling because it's, I guess, frustrating, and I'm not that good at platforming kind of games, and I don't consider that a platformer, but oh, I've never played Ocarina of Time. So technically I have played and beat A Link to the Past. That was my first Zelda game. I beat that on stream at the end of 2020. And after that, I played most of Zelda 1, maybe 2 years ago. But that's as far as I didn't finish it. Yeah, otherwise I would play the randomizer. I have a lot of friends who do the Ocarina of Time randomizer and love it. So yeah. I know, it's quintessential. It is. I had somebody, a friend of mine sent me an NES and like the Ocarina of Time cart. So it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. It's really not too hard to beat. I think I just, with the 3D cameras and shit, I worry. That's the only real thing that like makes me a little anxious. I think, okay, it's right here. Oh, that's interesting, Duke, because it feels like initially it sounded like a lot of people were disappointed with Tears. I don't know. I'd also really like to try Wind Waker. I feel like that's the one that visually grabs me the most. And it's funny because Austin and I were talking about this because Jackie's playing Twilight Princess, and we're talking about how there's like a little bit of an overlap in the response to FF9 and the response to Wind Waker initially, and that how over time that has kind of like changed to a more positive reception, because FF9, it's a beloved game. There's no doubt in my mind about it. I loved it on release. Most people did. But the big thing I'd always hear is people complain about how it looked, and that they didn't like how the style of characters looked. And I know that that was the same exact thing with Wind Waker. People really thought it looked too childish compared to what the other two games looked like before it. And now those games are like loved. But I remember when Twilight Princess came out, it was like critically acclaimed, and apparently people are kind of over time changing their mind on it. So it's very like weird how that is. There's still so many Wind Waker haters. That's so sad. I think it looks cool. I know like, oh, it was controversial? See, I didn't know that. FF9 looked charming as heck, but yeah, 2000s was something. People want a maturity aesthetic. Definitely. Definitely. And I think, like, I guess I get it, because a lot of, like, at least for my age group, right? Like, around the time that those games came out, I was a teenager. Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, that looks too kiddie, you know, like everybody wanted to be mega edgelord and didn't want to look like they were playing kid games anymore. And now I'm like, I don't fucking care. If it's fun, I'll play it. I don't give a shit what it looks like as long as it doesn't give me motion sickness. But yeah, I'm glad we've moved past that. It's very nice and refreshing to see that does not matter as much. FF9, at least in my personal sphere of influence, was beloved from day one. I will say I'm a Wind Waker hater, but I realized why I dislike it. I assumed it was the cartoony looks. Then I played Phantom Hourglass around the same time, and I was like, oh, actually, no, I'm fine with this. Oh. Well, they still complain. They still complain. Listen, gamers were a mistake. They definitely complain. Definitely. Part of it was that Nintendo also teased a mature-looking game, then dropped Wind Waker. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was too young to be aware of the discourse at a time, but I still think Twilight Princess is very good. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely think, and it's funny that the maturity aesthetic and stuff like that was such a big thing, because when FF16 came out 2 years ago, a lot of people were really excited for it to be more mature. And then, like, general consensus for a lot of people was, oh, it was, you know, maybe mature was a little too much. And it's like, what do you want? What do you want? I'm hoping it's Bofsk that I need to go to. I really don't feel like it's clear that where I need to go. Okay. Return to what? Okay, yeah, I think I'll go here, but did I not do something inside? Oh my god, I didn't. No, I didn't get the fucking Sunfire. I got the torch, but not the Sunfire. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Ugh, I was so desperate to get out of there. Take me to cash one. I was like, there's something wrong here. There's no cutscene. Oh. Yeah, I actually thought the language and acting in 16 was probably some of the best we've gotten. There we go. Now let me go back in here. I can't believe... There we go. The Sunfire blazes brightly. Hell yeah, brother. Blaze. Okay. Eggel's torch. Damn, it completely removed the flame entirely? That's kind of messed up. Oh. Damn, the amount of time y'all have put into Tears of the Kingdom is like, that's really cool. I hope my kids get into playing those games. Oh. Damn, that's much bigger. Ah, not the grabby arm! Ah! Oh, I hate that. Okay. Well, alright. You know, my airship is bigger than yours. Okay, here we go. Now I can ride the chocobo. I've wasted so much time. Oh, isn't that true? The first grabby arm in the series. Wow, you're right. That's important. Yeah, I mean, same. Ah, shit. Okay. Snez, I have about 4,000. You definitely played more than me. So you got the award there, but I think that's why we both burned out pretty significantly. It's not about the size of the airship, it's about who has Sid on theirs. Exactly. Because he knows how to use it. Whatever. Patch opens on underside. Now comes out robot arm with boxing glove. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Hold on. I am not. That is actually the very wrong way to go. So let me just go back. Oops. I mean, I guess the nice thing though when it comes to FF14 is like, you have time. Like, it's not going anywhere. FF11 is still up and running very actively. Oh, okay, well maybe very is an exaggeration, but like, it's still there. You can still play it. I started playing 14 10 years ago, and that's definitely where my burnout came from. But the thing is the intention is that you are to like take those breaks between patches anyways. Like that's what the devs want. And here's the situation with 14, okay? You got a lot of people who came in about a year and a half ago, played the game all the way through, and this is the first time they've ever experienced having a lull in content. Because after Endwalker, you know, when they started before Dawn Trail came, they had everything to do, but they burned through all the shit that took me years of waiting and time to play through. And so now they're all like, oh, well, there's nothing to do. I'm like, bro, there was hardly anything to actually do in, like, post-Endwalker content. There's actually a lot of stuff, it feels like, right now. Oh, 11? No, it's not dead. No, I'm talking about 14 right now. 11 is still active, though. FF11 has some solo quality of life because you can bring trust to the overworld, too. And that's what they're trying to do with 14 as well. And I actually think that's kind of why with Endwalker there wasn't as much extra content, because the focus of the dev team was on allowing that, like, solo content and like releasing that with every single patch so that it was easier for people to come in, because there's so many people who are like, oh, well, I'll never play it because it's an MMO. Which I get, like, yeah, I get some people really just don't jive with MMOs, but I don't know, I think if you have the right people to play with, that's a ton of fun. I miss Hawaii. Doing Fates with trust would be wild, yeah. Yeah, it's good on and off. That's exactly how I look at it. I used to be the kind of person who was like day one opening up the patch and like running through it. I think what I'm gonna do is wait till the end or maybe halfway, and then I might do it on stream because I never get to do that. And because I'm behind, people can actually watch me. Oh yeah, the Island Sanctuary too. I like that. I might enjoy 14 more these days, but I didn't in 2015-16. The rotations were absurdly long. I felt that too. I struggled with that a lot. I do think it's been fixed. That's kind of how I feel. I feel like there's an overwhelming amount of stuff to do, Steve, and I like get decision paralysis about it. Oh yeah, we're talking about 14. I've had a sub since 4.5, but I'm about to cancel because I don't have the energy to do what I love in MMOs, which is raiding. Yeah, that's a whole thing too. I've heard a lot of people who are like real hard in the paint on FF11 do have a hard time kind of jiving with 14. Yeah, Asmongold's a whole other thing. And well, that was kind of the catalyst to all these people coming over though, too. Like, a lot of people... Uh-oh, here we go. You would think people would be a little more worried looking. I've just received word that the Dreadnought is heading somewhere north of Fynn. Uh-huh. Well, the princess was captured, and of course, this is all your fault, too. You Blow up the Dreadnought? You couldn't blow your way out of a cloth sack. Alright, when I do a tier list for this game, this guy is going in the Rotten Hell tier. That's not a surprise to anybody. Fuck this guy. He's the worst. Why is he even in the Rebel headquarters anyways? He's an asshole. Sid's airship has been captured by the Dreadnought, and the princess with it. Yeah, it's a huge rug, you're right, it is. I've cleared every tier since 5.4 as well. And have 3 ultimates under my belt, but spending 9 hours a week after work raiding and wrangling people to raid with is too much for me right now. And that was kind of SNES's situation too. The SNES was doing all the raiding and stuff. And like we have kids and we have work schedules. And like a lot of the people, it just feels like it's way too much drama to manage, you know? So I don't blame him, you know, and now he's streaming and playing through games, so that's nice. Okay. Am I supposed to go to Finn? Does anybody know? I don't feel like this is helpful. Am I supposed to go find the Dreadnought where the Dreadnought's parked? It's really annoying. Hold on. What's up? Like, the Dreadnought's in such a weird-ass place. The jobs weren't available, yeah. See, I'm curious how 14 plays, or how 11 plays, because they have jobs like Blue Mage, and it's not a limited job. Which is like, I don't know, kind of wild. Okay. The Dreadnought. I don't know why it says to go to Finn. I'm pretty sure I just go to the Dreadnought. It sounds like it would have been really balanced. I don't know. I heard 11 I still play. How may I answer those questions? Oh, I don't have any questions right now. Yeah, it's installing 11. That is a little bit of a headache. And I had it installed on my last computer. I'm asking questions about 2. I was just talking about 11. Yeah, I figured you meant wouldn't. If they ever include the 11 sub with 14s, I would play it too. I feel like that would be really smart. Or offer a discount. Okay. I'm gonna find a way to get to... Okay, easy way to get to... Or closest town to Dreadnought. And I'll walk. That's not it. I thought that there would be a town that could be listed. I gotta talk to the damn king. Gah. Okay, that's one of my complaints about this game. All right, and I think it's a fair and valid criticism that there's a lot of do something and go back to Altair, do something and go back to Altair, but there's not always like a clear-cut, hey, you should do this thing, like talk to the king. It's never really been necessary to talk to the king. And the one NPC who had suggested the king had something to tell me doesn't say it anymore, which is a little weird. A little weird. I have the strategy guide, believe it or not. It's still a little convoluted because it did not tell me to do that. It did not say to go talk to the king. The princess felt badly about always sending you out on such dangerous assignments. She thought the least she could do was meet you at Cashwan Keep on Sid's airship. Oh. Okay, can I ask about this? The amount of supplies needed to keep a vessel of that size running must be enormous. It will have to have set down somewhere eventually. The big problem with FF2 is that they closed the Nintendo hotline, so now I can't call and ask for help. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, there's 2 blood swords, though. So as long as you get one, you're good. Please, please rescue my daughter. That's the conversation I needed. Maybe I don't need to have this conversation. Okay, this is what it says, all right? Princess Hilda was on Sid's airship when it was taken hostage by the Dreadnought. Return to Altair to learn more details, particularly about the Dreadnought's location. The accursed airship has landed at a remote base on the narrow strip of land between Finn and Cashwan Keep, where their corners of the world connect. Attack before it takes to air again. So, okay, so if I fly to Cashwan, I think I will easily be able to find it. Because I know, like, the little bit of land that I can get there from. I think I'll be okay now. Imagine 2 blood swords. That's how I beat the game last time. 2 blood swords. Paul has one, and then there's one in the final dungeon. It appears the Empire has a supply base far to the north of Finn. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk that way. We'll do Cashwan. This is the same version. Like, this is pretty much the same as the GBA version. Also, I play FF7 on a private, or not 7, 11 on a private server. I'm not as fond of the direction the game took after item levels were added, but I finally learned part of why I liked 11 so much, and it's basically at endgame you collect in macro gear. It's sort of like a TCG deck, and each piece of gear is a card, and you're playing combos of cards to do stuff. I will say, as I play through this, like, 11 is gonna be a fresh experience for me. I created a character and kind of, like, explored, but I didn't make it far because I was really overwhelmed. But I've, like, watched bits and pieces of story just because I've always been interested. But I know there's so much more. Like, I did a video on mids of the series. What a funny name, I know, right? And I know that Mid and Sid are in FF11, and there's like a whole bunch of stuff with them, so like I've gone down that rabbit hole before. let's see here. Now I gotta go to Cache 1, and then we'll just use the chocobo from my... Oh, they're not here! Oh, God. Well, it's not that far, I guess. It's not too far. Yeah, they're not there. Gosh. How cool. Wonderful. We'll just gain some levels on the way. Yeah. I can stop in Bofsk and do what I need to do there. I watch the expansions through summary videos, and I have to say I love that there is a Swana-themed region. Really? Okay. I think aesthetically and musically, like, 11 is not praised enough for either one of those enough. I know, being named Mid... Poor Balthier. Because Balthier's real name is Mid. You're currently playing the Famicom version? You just got Ricard? Nice. Is it your first time playing? Yeah, Balthier. These games are hard for a kid. I mean, sometimes it's hard for an adult to figure out, to be honest. Yeah. Balthier's name. He's got a hefty name. His name is... Oh my gosh. Famfran Mid Bonanza. So, I mean, the other thing is that it's an insinuation that he is, you know, very long distance relation to Mustadio as well. Which is pretty badass. We love Mustadio here. I'm just gonna stock up on this shit too. I don't think that this will be as much of a problem, but I'm still paranoid as hell. Famfran. But he is a fan-fran, that's true. That's the thing, we were built different as kids. We had a lot more patience for shit. I got an ad break coming up. Funny bit of Sid lore, for the first 13 years of the game, there was a bug with Sid's model. A seam on his butt was broken, and it was just a void to nothingness. Yes, I did read about that. And then they just couldn't figure out how to fix it, and they didn't want to redo the model. Finally, someone on a different Square Enix internal team did fix it. Yeah. You want to try to toad every boss. I am also going to be toading everything once I get it. Out of nowhere, a band of 4 surly wizards attacked me. I escaped unscathed, but then I noticed they had a woman prisoner. At the time, all I could think about was my own safety, and I ended up just leaving her there. There was something particularly odd about the room. Some sort of strange orb was blocking the corridor. The blockade must have been generated by the magic of those surly mages. If the mages were to fall, surely that orb would fall alongside with them. Balthier could have gone by Bonanza if you went... I don't even know where he got Balthier out of his name. Like, I don't know. I think maybe it just sounds cooler. Which, like, true, it does. Oh, Basuna? Pog? Does silence even do anything? I never trust that silence is actually gonna work. I'm gonna try all of this shit, though. Because the Dreadnought encounter rate is gonna probably make this take the rest of the night. If I'm being real. It's rough. And all the back and forth and getting lost. It's part of the experience. What's this guy gotta say? You should talk to Sid. He might know. I already did that, man. I'm like way ahead of you on that shit. The Dreadnought is headed for pop. No. Okay. Here's a neat part about FF11 fans. They're like Zelda fans where they can't agree where the game was at its best and what update ruined it. Yeah, I think that after a while, that kind of happens with most fandoms, thankfully. Wait, did I not stay at the inn? I swore I did. I didn't. Where the fuck is the inn, dude? The way this town is laid out, I hate it. It's not good for me. There it is. There's the inn. I can't really say much on Zelda games because, like I said, I haven't played many. That's a goal for another day. Yeah, I agree. It's really just like fandom culture. And I think it's something that sometimes tends to chase me away from involving too hard. And I mean, obviously I'm involved in the Final Fantasy one, but you don't see me getting involved in like shipping wars and shit like that because I don't give a fuck about that. So I don't feel like it's worth involving myself in that for extra social media boosts, like it feels like sometimes happens. Yeah, it's same though, Colin. It ruins it a lot for me. It makes me not want to interact with certain games and stuff like that. I mean, hell, even for the longest time, like a lot of the reason I didn't want to play 13 for so long was because of like how people acted about it. I know, and 13's great. And the best thing is when I did play it, I encountered a lot of people who truly love and respect the game. It's funny because my friend K_RPG, she just started playing FF12 for the first time. And this weekend she was kind of having a conversation while she was playing about how she's noticed a lot of people who get into streaming the Final Fantasy games for some reason shy away from playing FF12. And she said she noticed that it seemed more of a situation where people are kind of afraid nobody wants to watch it. And I just want to say from my experience, when I played TZA, some of the like coolest fucking people who are still around to this day, I met when I played TZA back in 2020 on stream. And again, like that's anecdotal and whatever, like it is what it is, but it is interesting that people are so afraid, but I think the same thing happens to a very, very serious degree with 13 as well. Okay, I asked you to mod for it just in case, but it's been chill. Yeah, and it sounds like she's really been enjoying it too. It does. But yeah, I think that that observation she made is pretty spot on. And it's interesting because so when Karkala played FF11, I feel like, you know, people were really invested in that playthrough. I know I was there every single day because it was so fun. And then Nocturnal Hannah's playing it for the first time as well. And even more interesting, they are playing, oh shit, we're in the danger zone now. They both are playing the PS1 version, or PS2 version. So, I wish people wouldn't get so afraid of what other people say and just like try something out for yourself. Or like, you know, I guess with streaming, like if it's your livelihood, I understand the fear of pushing people away and stuff, but I don't know. I felt bad about FF12 and how people... I felt about FF12 how people felt about Wind Waker back in the day. Well, people have come around on it since TZA big time, so... yeah. Alright, I gotta take a break really quick. So I'll be right back. I have not actually taken a break in a while, so I need to stand up and have a snack. Enjoy the map I ran on Friday, and it felt like it was 5 minutes long, even though it said 3. And this one was over already. It's weird. My top 5 are 8, 14, 12, 9, and 5. Peak options. Colin, I love those. Mine are very similar. I don't have 14 up there. It would only be replaced with tactics. But aside from that, it's almost identical. My stance on FF2 is there's things in the game that feel mean-spirited, but they were just ways to pad out length. It's still my worst FF game, but again, it's the worst of an S-tier series of games. And that lineage still puts it above a decent RPG in a lot of cases. I'd replay FF2 again over the DS Naruto RPG I played last year. Yeah, and that's the big thing for me, is that I feel very similar in the sense I do think that there are a lot of things that feel mean-spirited, but also the hallway of ogres that I encountered in... I thought there was like an auto sort. Where did my high potions go? But like the hallway of ogres that was in Final Fantasy 1 is, you know, also kind of mean-spirited, you know, like, and I agree. I think it's to pad things out, and is that a good excuse? Probably not, but I don't know. It just doesn't bother me all that much as it seems to bother other people. Bunch of antlions. Dude, these guys hit kind of hard, so I gotta be careful. I may be taking the wrong route to do this. This may not be good. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay. I'll go back. Yeah, that's the big thing with the pixel remasters, because I did that too. In the final dungeon of 2, I turned off the encounters. I was like, fuck it. Whatever. Okay, never mind. I'm going this way. I think I went too far. I think I need to go. There's like a little area over here. The antlions are the sign, guys. This is the thing that a lot of people say, well, not antlions specifically, but I've encountered a lot of people who are like, oh, well, I didn't make it far in this game because I got my ass beat. I'm like, yeah, that was your sign to turn around. You're supposed to turn around. Don't keep going. Yeah, I got Maria punching things. It's my punch gal. Well, technically, Guy is my spellcaster, but he's also punching. Currently, thank goodness. No, Guy! I like his death animation there. You discover something kind of funny? What is it? Oh my god. This is a pain in the dick, that's for sure. You know what? Not a good sign, already being here. Yeah, I've never, like, you know, Shiny, it's funny because I love Final Fantasy, but like I'll be involved in the fandom, but like at a, you know, I make my memes. If I get a sense of somebody like trying to stir the pot and like I don't fuck with that. What's up, Sam and Z? To not be basic? But what do you mean by that? Because I feel like a lot of people are pretty basic. And I think a lot of that involves kind of what I was saying about playing 12. Like, I think a lot of people are intimidated by playing some of the older games in 12 and 13. And yes, a lot of it is the fandom, for sure. That gets involved in that. Oh my god, I did need to go down there. Okay. Hot take, FF7 overrated type. Oh, I hate that too, yeah. Because that's not a hot take. It's not a hot take. Like, it kind of is, right? Like, I don't know. Oh gosh, no saving? I couldn't imagine. Okay, well, I probably actually wasn't too far from the area I was trying to get to. Potentially, hold on, where's it at? It was right down there. See, there's this little bit of land right down there that I was trying to get to. If I just kept going, I bet you I would have made it. Damn it. And this angle B looks like she's being eaten by a frog instead of wearing a hoodie. It is a hot take when you have probably over half of the fandom. Or, no, I don't know. I only have that because I'm an FF8 fan since the PS1 days. We were bullied for liking 8 more than 7. Yeah. Are you in trouble? What'd you do? I found, oh, chocolate covered gummy bears. Ooh, yeah, that kind of sounds like it would hurt my belly. Sorry, kids. Sid demanded a sacrifice. The other hot take, the quote-unquote hot take I don't like is when people go, I don't like anything that happened after FF10. I'm like, okay, I get it. You're old. Cool. You know, like you don't like the flashy graphics and stuff. Like, it's okay to not like that stuff, but if you haven't played it, don't yuck other people's yums. Yeah. Anyway, like I said earlier, the MMO thought too is like, oh well, I don't play MMOs, therefore it's not a good game. And it's like, okay, no, you just don't play MMOs. You can't just discredit something without, you know, giving it a, I don't know, a chance at least. But I also think that most hot takes are really lukewarm. It's very rare I see someone truly post a hot take about the Final Fantasy series. And if they do, it's a very deep cut. It's always something very obscure, and I'm like, well, that's not really something I thought people really thought much on, but okay, there we go. I've seen the other direction as well. People writing off everything before 13 because it looks retro. I have seen that too. And that in the similar direction of the other one is okay, I get it. I am old. I am old. I have a tolerance. Yeah, I know. I did an interview with Clive's VA, Ben Starr. He's a really nice guy. He's a very cool fellow. It's on my YouTube. What else was I trying to buy? My biggest feeling of 15 is they messed up by cutting out early city content. Ah! Wait. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I liked FF15. I don't think it's a hot take. Yeah. Yeah, Ben Starr, so when he was announced to be the voice actor of Clive, I took a shot in the dark and I messaged him on Twitter. And this is back before, like, he was everybody's, like, favorite person in the world. And it took him a couple days to respond, but he answered me on Christmas morning. And he was like, yeah, like, you know, I've lurked on FF Twitter for a really long time. I've seen your memes and whatever. Yeah, sure. Like, once it gets closer, we can sit down and talk. I can't talk about the game until the game's out, but like, we can just yap about fandom stuff. And it turned out that he was like a really big fan of the series, as much as like me and Dee, who also was a part of the interview. And I don't know, it was very refreshing. Needs more hot women? I don't know. I think most of the ladies of the series are very attractive. That's me though. I think they're beautiful. But I don't want to talk too much on 15 because for me I'm not going to say it is a first playthrough, as I technically watched SNES play through it, but I have not really seen it since it came out, and I know that Royal Edition fills in the blanks, so yeah. I think the only common real hot take I see in FF is that 13's actually good guys and doesn't take long for those guys to start waifu posting about. I have not seen that. That's a weird one. Well, this was pre-Steve though. This is very much pre-Steve. This was in 2023. Yeah, I'm excited to play Royal Edition because it looks like they definitely put some love and care into kind of fleshing it out. Okay. Wish me luck here. We are going to try just doing this, I guess. If I take was gonna try taking the river as far as I could, because I don't think I get encounters in the river, but I think that is over at this point. You're obsessed with 15? You're excited to talk about it? I hold 15 in the same regard as 8, and they're both very flawed, but have a skeleton of a great story. So here's my thing with 15 is I do think that there's a little bit of me really just wishing that Versus 13 happened. And for that, I admit I feel like I have a little bit of a bias. Like, I don't care much for Luna Freya when I know that Stella seemed to be, like, very cool. And so that's something that I really want to shed and, like, throw out the window before I play 15. Do you think we're gonna get a 13 HD remaster collection like that? I don't honestly know at this point. I think it's weird. I don't think you can play 13 on the PS5, right? So that to me is a little bit strange. I don't think it's high priority for them though to do that. I don't know. Yeah, I think that 8 would do well as a remake, but I'm also kind of over them remaking things. So, I don't know, it's weird. Oh, this is... Oh, I thought it was gonna kick my ass, but we're okay. I know, I wish Arne got her DLC too. I think if they remake anything anymore, they really gotta knock it down to one game. I think telling a video game in parts like that, where I understand why 7 is being told in parts, I just think, and I know people hate when media literacy is talked about, but I think there's so many people who lack the media literacy to understand why things are told in parts and why it works that way. Why is Big Package being censored? After Remake Part 3 comes out, they definitely gonna like giving us some Big Package of both one. Yeah, oh, definitely. But I don't think you'll be seeing 8 most likely, or 10 was rumored for a while to be something that was going to get remade. And the only reason I say that is Kataze's retiring. Nomura's probably going to retire too. He's got to be pretty close. But Kataze has basically said, like, after part 3, he is done. So, I don't really know. And then with 9, like we were talking about 9 remake earlier, if Sakaguchi is not involved in it, I don't want it. I don't want to see it. I'll play it, but I don't have a lot of faith in that. Yeah. Well, obviously Nomura will turn his attention towards Kingdom Hearts 4, but I'd imagine he's working on that more right now. I'd expect that's gonna come out before part 3 does. It'd be terrifying if it didn't. I swear this is where the Dreadnought's supposed to be. It would be like 600 gigs to download, yeah. Not related to FF, but I related to Square. I fear the day Square announces a Drakengard 1 remake. Oh man. Well, they did remake Nier, technically. Oh, I thought that was gonna do a lot more damage. with you, Paige, but I think the problem with it is, and it's funny when people complain about how, like, the story has changed and everything. Because you got the OG people working on it, right? Like, those are the guys who came up with this shit. Maybe this is what they originally intended anyways. Okay, I did find the Dreadnought, this piece of shit Dreadnought. They're all getting old, and like they said, if they wanted to, like Kataze said, to remake FF6, it would take them 20 years. And that's like, when you think about how long it took to remake Final Fantasy VII at this point, yeah, I get it, I understand it. And then I think 8, 10, like all of them would take so much time. And that's the thing. I just don't think in the life that they have left that that's gonna be something that will ever happen. Yeah. Mostly this place for the Dreadnought, I think, place... Yeah, they did. They did. I fucked up. You weren't here for that. So yeah. It can be, the Dreadnought is either north or south. It doesn't matter which way. I tried going south from Keshwan and got my ass handed to me. It was definitely easier to go this way. So here it is. Ah, god damn it. Really? These pieces of shit. Yeah, I think that's kind of part of the problem too, Steve, is there's too much ambition. There's too much ambition to be the next best thing. And I think sometimes it's okay to just make something that isn't supposed to be the best looking, you know? Oh god, now we're gonna get lost in the Dreadnought. Love it. I was like, wait, do I have the pass? I definitely do. Well, what do you want? Here, I got the pass. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Welcome aboard. Well, it's time for the next watch, if you'll excuse me. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna take that weapon off because it sucks. Well, the other thing is that I've found in all of the research and stuff I've been doing, they attempted to remake 7, 8, and 7 and 8 specifically for the PS2. So Square has kind of always been stuck in this cycle of wanting to remake things. Like, you know, 5 and 6 were supposed to have the remake treatment for the DS, like 3 and 4 got, but they chose to wait and see how the 3DS was going to get made, essentially. And instead, 5 and 6 ended up becoming these shitty iOS ports that now are delisted off of Steam and iOS because the pixel remasters are better. And then Team Asano went on to make four Heroes of Light on the DS, and then from there you got Bravely Default. So, I mean, at least Bravely Default. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors about FF9. We'll see. I mean, the 25th anniversary stuff was just announced today. So that's a huge part of it. I think 1 through 6 HD 2D remake is more in the... I don't think they'll do HD 2D though, because they made the pixel remasters. Like, that just feels like a waste of time to me. '16's done about, I guess, apparently close to 4 million. They have said that it's 3 million, but I guess it's predicted closer to 4. I don't know about Rebirth. But 4 million, I mean, yeah, sure, it's not FF15's 10 million, but like, for being released originally on a limited console, PS5, that's actually pretty good. I'm sure, yeah, they'll have a game or two to show off. I don't know that I believe it would be FF9 though. Yeah, that's why I stocked up on some stuff. There's so many games to play. Yeah, FFT, but I don't know that I believe FFT would get announced at a Switch 2. I thought maybe, cause like, Switch 2 announcement is going to be announcing things that I feel like the focus is going to be on things that are Switch 2 exclusive. FFT Remaster is definitely not going to be Switch exclusive if it happens. That would be... everyone and their grandmother would bitch to no end about that. So that's why I don't see it. Rebirth I'd expect to be lower, but yeah, it's 7. Yeah, I don't know how much on sales on that. I don't know, 3 million is not the worst though. They definitely have a lot of RPGs they could HD 2D. I feel like I've heard stuff about Bahamut Lagoon mentioned before. I'm gonna take this damn ancient sword off. Yeah, exactly. Mario Kart. Probably like a Zelda something or other. Well, yeah, I agree. I don't dislike any of the Final Fantasy games. I enjoy them all for different reasons, and I have criticisms of them all for different reasons too. Nothing is perfect, right? Also, you know, we all have preferences. So what works for me doesn't always work for the next person. God, fuck these encounters. I don't think we'll see a new Animal Crossing out the gate, sadly. Xenogears is kind of one of those, like, franchise things where I don't really know logistically if they can. But I don't know a lot about Monolith Soft. But I had heard that their website updated to imply that they would not just be making Nintendo games moving forward. And I don't know what makes people think that, but I thought that was intriguing. It's kind of like Parasite Eve, that would be a great one, but they don't have the rights to the franchise anymore. So, I don't know. How long ago was Mario Odyssey? It might actually be close to reasonable timeline-wise. That came out, I thought, with the Switch. So 8, 9 years, somewhere around there. Watch them start making pachinko machines. Oh god. Please no. Okay, I should have gotten more eye drops. This one's called The Stunner. It's 6 months after the Switch launch. Well, no, that's the problem, is that there are certain things, like, it isn't just Monolith Soft, but I don't know, that's where it gets complicated. Alright, have a good one, Colin. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good week. So unless there's some explicit contract with... That's where it gets complex. So I think that Square can do whatever they want with the Xenogears title, but I think that there's some other complications on, like... Because, they're selling Xenogears watches and their prices are ridiculous. Oh god, wait, hold on, what? Poison? I didn't see what was cast on me that this one actually came out of the battle. I'm sure there will be a Xenoblade Chronicles 4. That would never surprise me. It seems like it's a very successful franchise. Yes, that is something I have noticed as well, Arcane. They made 2 of them during the Switch lifetime, so maybe it'll be a 4 launch title. When did 3 come out? That wasn't that long ago, right? But, like, is it soon enough for a new one to get announced? 2 years ago? How long ago then was when 2 came out? Oh, there's a jail cell. Gosh, that's so weird. Time is strange. Exactly. The exposition dump is the biggest thing that I think a lot of people want to get resolved. And my thing is when Star Ocean 2 Remake came out, I played the demo. I played through the whole game. I beat it and stuff. But I immediately was like, y'all, this is it. They could do the remaster of Xenogears and actually fucking finish it if they did it like this. It felt like the testing grounds for it. Hey, Hilda. Firion, I meant to meet you at Keshwan Keep, but things didn't go as planned. Hey, wait a second. This doesn't make sense because I left Keshwan Keep and I came back to Altair and you were still there. And you were kind of a dickhead to Gordon. What is Maria doing right now? Is she kneeling on the ground? What is... I don't understand this view of her currently. I'm sorry. Thank you for coming to rescue me. You're welcome. Oh, I didn't want to say this again. Let's save thank yous for later. I'll head for the airship with the princess. You find that engine and toss the Sunfire in, got it? I'm gonna get the airship ready for takeoff. And I don't plan on waiting around long. Alright, get out of here. Cheeks out, yeah. Who do I want to put this on? It enhances gloves that enhance agility. Yeah. Oh, wrong way. Hi there, cat. It's going okay. This dungeon's a pain in the ass. I've been dreading it. That's part of why I wanted to do it tonight. So that the next time I'm out of here and it's all Gucci. Okay, I think I can go this way now. I've been dreadnoughting it even, yes. Yeah. The worst thing is all the doors. All the stupid open doors with nothing in them for this place specifically. The trick is to not go in them. There's nothing worthwhile. I don't mind them in general, like the trapdoors are fine, that's just a, you know, exploration mechanic, but they are particularly ass in this dungeon. You'd forget which door is good, not versus not. They rely on that too. I didn't know Monolith Soft made... I think maybe if anything they published it. I mean, Monolith Soft worked on some portion of Dirge of Cerberus too. So I don't think that they just, you know, do one specific thing. This one's a pretty quick one. Here's a weird take from me that's distance, but I stand by it and it's RPG related. All right. Okay, that's just the mouse here, or rat, farting on me. That spell every time. Guy's magic. Defense. Oh, nice, we got him. I finished Pokemon Black about a month ago. I had such a mid, almost bad time with it that I'm taking a break from Pokemon games. Meanwhile, I hopped onto Digimon World Dusk right after and had such a good time with it that I was tempted to play its sister game Dawn. Okay, so the people I know who... I don't have, like, nostalgia for the Pokemon games because I never had the games technically growing up. I got cards and I watched the show. But that was my foray into Pokemon enjoying. I also had the little Pikachu Tamagotchi. What is it? Hey You Pikachu or something like that. No, was that a game? I don't know. But yeah. That is about all I had. Corals could always, like in so many of the Final Fantasy games, they have a spell called Blaster, and the whole concept of it is that it can insta-kill you. Hello? Hi, Fo! Oh, were you doing the demo for Expedition 33? Yeah, I agree with that, Shiny. They are pretty cooked and weird when it comes to change. I think what they need to do for those is like let tutorials be skippable, because there's a lot of people who are older than just being kids playing them. But like also it's a kid's game at its core. So like, don't be surprised if it holds your hand a little bit. That's all. Maybe, or maybe add like a difficulty or something like that. How is the PSP version of 2? I'm in the worst dungeon. That's it. I hate it. But it's good otherwise. I don't know. I don't think they're more aggressive. I just think like this was Proto Blaster. Okay, no, the final dungeon's kind of a piece of shit too. Okay, there's some shit over here I want to open, but they're all monster in a box. But yeah, how was your stream? Oh, here they are. Here they are. At least they're biting me and not anything else. I think they're very cute looking despite how much of a pain in the ass these guys may be. Also, we're punching the shit out of them, so that's like the least of my concerns. We were panthers once. It's true. But I have heard, by the way, that the Digimon games slap. So I think that's something that the Digimon, like, the people who make those games kind of realized quickly. Those games attract adults and, like, I don't know, they just do it, they do it well. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I can't predict what I will do ahead of time. I have no idea. Okay, let's see here. I'm probably gonna save the main. I might put that on Layla when I get her. Yeah, it just really wants me to put this damn ancient sword on. I get why, it's better. Ice shield, monster in a box. Digimon Rumble. Oh my god, dude! Whoa, he's fucking huge, man! I knew he was a big dude, but like, oh my god. This is... Oh, it made us all fall asleep. That is a hill of a Gygus. Yeah, a guy just died. Oh my god, dude! I thought that was the reaction for the Rumble Arena at first. No, it's not. Oh my god, don't kill me, please. Literally nothing is hitting this man right now. I need you to wake up, Maria. Remember how I said I haven't gamed over at all in FF3? It's about to happen. He's got a major case of smartphone spine. Yeah, actually, you're right. Okay, ah! I took one step. No, I just meant that I hadn't had any deaths yet, Vezric. At all. So we got our death counter. We got 1 death so far. Hell yeah. I can't tell you what I'm gonna do in future dungeons. No, I have no idea what I will or won't fight. It really just depends on how I'm feeling. All right, Gordon. All right, what's in here? Oh, there's an ice shield and a giant's helm. There is a sleep blade. Not on this floor. Yeah, it is a real thing. Yeah. It's from the way that we look at our phones and how bad a lot of our postures are. It's true. Alright, I'm gonna try this one. Giant's helm. Oh, no monster in a box on that one. Hog. You would think that the big giant would be protecting the fucking giant's helm I just took. You know? The helm containing the power of giants. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, alright. What? That's you right now? Versus that guy? Dude, yeah, like Foe is apparently a very tall person. I cannot confirm this yet, but I've heard that Foe is very tall. That guy was like 10 foes stacked. So that's a lot. 6'6"? Really? That is very tall, Foe. That is very, very tall. Okay, this is a bullshit maze that I know how to get through. Same as Z, please do not explain how to do things and highlight a message. It's like, I do not like that kind of thing. I'm not asking for help. If I ask for help, you'll hear me. If you are doing that and I do not respond to it, it's because I'm literally, I don't do that. I don't like any of that kind of thing. I have both of them as well, but I don't have very high MP, which is like kind of a pain in the ass. So, and then ethers costs a shit ton of money. So that's why I just bought a bunch of potions and we're doing it the way I'm doing it. Okay, yeah, so this is just a giant maze. And I'm hoping I got the path right so far. I think we're good. Please let me play. Okay, Moon, go ahead. Go ahead. Do it. Yeah, that's okay, Zreka. I don't know. What is that emote, Moon? It looked like Momo. It's not, though. I thought it was. Yup. Big time. And like I said, there are some people around that I like that know some of these games very, very well. So, like, and they don't, actually. I'm new to it. Oh, yes, true. I do main Dark Cloud. Yes. Most games are easy, so nothing matters anyway. Oh my god. Thank you, Vezric. I want to make the coffee break like a BRB screen. I've had that noted for a really long time, but I've wanted to do that because that section was so cool in Earthbound. Yeah. Oh shit, I lost where I'm at. I think I'm still okay. I think I'm okay. I think I'm fine. Oh, it's just these guys. The real Final Fantasy expert is Steve. Alright, BJ's watching. Means you gotta behave. Stevel. Steve is Stevel. Okay. Did I do it? Oh my... Ah! God damn it. Stun Tome. Okay. Poggers. Let me see here. Where'd that go? Yeah, why not? I think I'm actually out of magic on... Oh no, I can probably... Who's gonna be Frog and my dudes? I guess it'll be Maria. Alright, we made it through the maze, and now we're gonna throw the Sunfire in, I guess. Yoshitaka Amano has a persona, and it's... Yeah, it's Steve. That is it. You see the Dreadnought's engine. Here we go. Eagles, Torch, Sunfire. God damn it. You throw the Sunfire into the engine. What have you done? The engine. That voice. There's no time, Maria. The ship will blow up any minute. We have to get to Sid's airship. I left the sleep blade. Hopefully I don't regret that. I'm so glad that this is is like a cutscene and I don't have to race to get out. Oh, this is cool. Get fucked, Dreadnought. Disclaimer, please don't fuck the Dreadnought. Well, you can, it's gone. It doesn't exist anymore, it just exploded. Thank God. Everything else is smooth sailing. I hate that part of the game. Anytime somebody tells me that they stopped playing this game in the Dreadnought, I go, okay, I get it. It's fine. That part sucks. Now, realistically, with the big guy, I probably could have tried to put him asleep or cursed him with the ancient sword or some shit, but I don't know. FF2 fan, Star, are you an FF2 fan? Yeah, I know. That's where all the ogres were in this game. Yeah, they do all have PSP versions. They do. I think a lot of people don't realize that there was the 3D PSP version of 3. I'd imagine it probably didn't sell nearly as much as the DS one did. I don't know if it was DS exclusive and then the PSP version came out later or something like that. But I don't know. I have been always kind of in preference of it. Yeah, the PSP coming later would make sense to me because I thought it was kind of a big deal that the DS got 3. The princess is safe and well. I wish the same were true of the king. Oh wow, they all say the same thing. Blew up the Dreadnought, did ya? I always knew you had it in you. Man, I wish the other guy that looks like you was not such an asshole. I don't... You're nice. It's just terrible. The king's condition has taken a sudden turn for the worse. The princess is safe and... Oh, same thing as the others, huh? Blew up the Dreadnought, did you? Oh, he does say it. Wow, now he believes in me? Fuck this guy still. He's in rotten hell tier. I don't give a shit. It's just terrible. The king's condition has taken a sudden turn for the worse. And Hilda's not in here. That's a little weird. No, Minwoo can save the day. Why do you look around like that? Gordon, Minwoo, Firion. I have one last request to ask of each of you. Please, listen carefully. Gordon, you've grown so strong. I want you to lead our army. Do all you can to help Hilda. My liege, I swear it on my very life. Minwoo, you know of the legend that speaks of an ultimate magic. It's been sealed away, and the seal may only be broken when the world stands at the brink of destruction. I believe that time has come. Do you agree? I do. The time to break the seal binding the Ultima Tome is upon us. Firion, I would have you go to Deist, home of the Dragoons. I was told that all of the Dragoons were slain in an attack by the Empire. Yet I refuse to believe there could be no survivors in so noble of a group. If we are to stand against the might of the Empire, I'm convinced we will need the Dragoons and their wyverns. If you combine your efforts, the day of our victory will come. This I ask of each of you. What about Guy? Take care of Hilda. Oh. Kind of fucked up Hilda's not in here, huh? Should be a little sus, huh? Kind of snaky, isn't it? If I could wink, I'd be winking at you guys. You'll see. Your Majesty. Oh. We should save our tears for another time. We must carry out the king's last wishes. We each have our duties. Let them not go unfulfilled. Beaver talk. Yeah, we gotta talk to some beavers for sure. That would help everything. Oh, well, Gordon fucked off. He actually ended up having the most HP out of all of us. Okay, well, I gotta run my ads really quick, so I will be right back. And then we're gonna go talk to Hilda, who is suspiciously absent. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Okay, BRB. You can tell me everything you want to tell me, but the moment I say, hey, don't do that. Isn't it so funny when that happens? Hey TikTok, stop being cringe. What do you mean? I'm not streaming on TikTok. I'm talking about this chat. I'm talking about this chat. The person who highlighted a paragraph and was like trying to say something that I already knew. Do those people ever find someone who lets them get away with it? Sometimes. I think I have a lot more patience for it. Hello, Sponge Fool. I don't know. It just cracks me up every time. I always click the alligator banner and it never works. I'm sorry. I'm still looking for my free PS2 from Jesus, but that banner doesn't work either. How dare they not listen? I don't know. Using highlight a message is to like say something that like is so unimportant like that. It's like one thing if you want to tell a joke, right? A joke I think is a worthy, and I swear to fucking God if you guys start highlighting a message to bad jokes. But I don't know. It always happens when I'm playing FF. There it is. It's important to save your game. Okay, well there I agree. It is. I'm gonna save right now because I have save anxiety. There's some streams that explicitly allow backseating, so I'd imagine so. But even if I allowed backseating, that is so annoying. So how did the king die? Was he in your party? No. He wasn't in my party. He was laying in the bed. He hasn't done anything. What do you mean? Oh, no. Oh, wait, somebody Shrek'd the chat. Thank you. There's one streamer I liked and they had a backseat that was so bad I had to stop one. I don't know. I think what I like to do is I like to annoy people who are annoying enough that makes them leave. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. That's usually my thing. I know you know, but yeah, that's fair. And for some of them, it's to never respond at all. There are some people, there's one person who kept coming in here and kept being, he would say hi, he'd say a couple things, and I would always say hi to them and like casually have conversation, but the moment they started like going on their shit about trying to backseat, I would ignore, and then they'd be like, okay, I must go to bed, and then I'd see their ass in another stream I'm watching. Like, come on, man. I didn't start this yesterday. Do exactly what they say not to, yeah. There's a lot of actually, you know. I think it's only really annoying when people like aren't willing to accept that what they're doing is kind of, you know, like not cool, you know? If not, then I try my best not to and occasionally accidentally skip. I thank the mods when they delete the message when I do that. Oh, I don't think you've ever, you know, you've never ever like gone off as a red flag for me, Clocknob. You're okay. That could easily be an ADHD thing. I jump out of one chat intending to say goodnight and stick around for 20 more. No, this person does it in like 5 other channels. It is not. No. Believe me, there's a couple other mods and other communities that have noticed it with this person. Yeah, it's they're not getting noticed, and then they move on to the next place, and then they want to be a mod in places, and like, if you're not here for 5 minutes more, why would I mod you? It's just weird. Your red flags, oh, well, nah, you've been fine. I don't know, everybody's generally chill. Sometimes we're all annoying. I'm annoying. Okay? I admit that. Oh, jump scare. Hey. Okay. Hi, Preemie Heart. I know I worry about accidentally backseating when I'm really excited and info dumping, but I think most people can tell the difference better than my anxiety can. Oh, yeah, no, you're okay. That's the thing, though. I think there's a lot of people who just, like, assume mods get paid. Some mods do, but it's not easy. It's not easy to make happen. I'm very annoying, but mostly to my wife. That's fair. Yeah, nothing ominous there. Oh. Okay, Gordon, come on. He takes the other throne? I feel like he's moving in a little fast. He's not even noticing what's going on over in Hilda's room. When the Emperor first moved against Deist, we dismissed the attack as a mere skirmish. But the Emperor feared the power of the Dragoons. He meant to wipe them out. Learn. Ask Dragoons. Some say the Dragoons can speak the language of the Wyverns. Oh, learn. Okay. If you go to Deist, you may find Wyverns that yet live. A Wyvern would make for a most potent ally. You should visit the port of Paloom and seek out a ship to take you to Deist. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Spirit Halloween doesn't even move that fast, right? Yeah. Yeah, some, like, I have, I know a couple people who will, like, fundraise to pay their mods, you know, and do, like, a mod day or something like that. Which is really cool. Paloom is a really fun city name. There's Paloom, Poft, Palamecia, Pop Filter. I need a better one. I generally ask before backseating unless the streamer is like, okay, I'm actually asking. But then there's those moments where there's a knee-jerk over non-backseating, declaring it such. Yeah. I know some people are like really strict about backseating. I feel like overall I'm pretty lax about it because you guys will hear me go, hey, does anybody know this? And then if it's a game that I'm playing for the first time, like Wild Arms, I have a code word and I say Parasite Eve 3. And then that, you know, that's that. Like, but it's so funny. Most of the time I ask for help, nobody fucking answers. Nobody says anything. It's so weird. Oh, me playing Breath of Fire 3 and being in the desert and everyone and their grandmother leading up to the desert being like, oh yeah, I know this desert. Oh man, just wait till you get to the desert. And then me and Sness are here like, hey, can someone confirm if we are going in the right direction? Crickets. Like, what? You had your... That's all you wanted to do. You had your opportunity, man. That was it. That was the one time you could be useful. Weird, right? Dice, you say? It's an island kingdom located in the sea east of the snow plains. To get there, you'll have to take a ship from Paloom and sail south. Now, Paloom's easy to get to. We've lost our king. Oh. We told you the desert was rough because we got lost as fuck too. Okay. Please stop and ask for directions in the game. Foe, I'm warning you. Wait, hold on. All the streams I modded in no longer stream, but none of them asked to become one. One day I went in, I was chatting and saw the sword. I ask because I've had that happen to me. And yeah, it's not a comfortable feeling. No, it's one of my pet peeves too, Star, is when people go, oh, wait until you get to this part. Or even just going, oh, this part. Like, oh, okay, so you're setting my expectations a certain way. That sound effect was fun. I had all of those eye potions in the Dreadnought. Why did I not use them? Why did I not use them? I played out of order. I found an Easter egg with FF2 and 4, and people said it's not really canon lore, but I got super excited. Was it the Ricard Highwind thing? There's a lot of, like... Here's the thing. Even if it's not canon, right? Which I think is one of those things where it could be argued. There's no real yes or no on that. It's still, like, an important foundational basis for it. There are a lot of characters in this game that are, like, the prototype of what ends up in 4 and 5. We're about to meet a character that is a prototype of a character from 5. I was once a mod for 10 seconds because the streamer didn't know how to allow me to link something without being a mod. I gave the link, then asked to lose a sword and mentioned there's a command that allows links through. I just don't... I won't click on links through OBS because it brings up like a browser through OBS, so I just tell people to link me in Discord because it's easier for me. Yeah. Trapped. Damn it. I don't know if that's the case where localization added it in or not. I'm not sure. Because, they've kind of stuck with it. And I mean, we didn't get this until 2003, so I don't know. You know, that's something I can look into for next time. I've learned a lot about modding when I was doing it for one of the largest Twitch streamers at the time. I'm glad he was banned from Twitch, I can only imagine. Somebody else was brought back today, and that's kind of annoying, but I'm sure that person will just get banned again. Yeah, that's pretty nice for modding. Realistically, most of the modding, I will say, is done by me, but I have mods who kind of help give me peace of mind, thankfully. So that's the nice thing. This is like a really tough time of day to find people who are willing to mod or available to mod, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Sid was retconned into the later versions of FF1. Channel I modded for hosted a side stream for EVO 1 year and it was awful. Oh my gosh, yeah, so back when hosting existed, and this is part of like why I've heard hosting was taken away, was down to the fact that like, so the way hosts used to work, people during GDQ would host to their channel, and because GDQ's chat during the event is a cesspool, people would go and they hang out in a chat, and it wouldn't be as bad when it was under, say, I was hosting GDQ here, I wouldn't be live, you could watch at my channel GDQ, and then the chat would just be us, right? People were doing this to other people all the time and just like saying shitty things. So, hi Casey. How are you? How was your stream? How's Demon Souls? Thank you for gigantifying. I was never retconned. I am eternal Sid. Yeah, actually Sid has existed since... He's a primordial being, clearly. It was good. Demon Souls was scary. Oh my goodness. I can only... Yeah, modding has to be hell. I mean, even streaming, yeah. Because somebody asked the other day, like, oh, well, you know, why are Pepe emotes banned? And I was like, realistically, like, I get it. To most people, it's just a goofy looking frog, but like, and now a lot of time has passed. The hate raids that were happening back in 2020 were hitting marginalized communities that I was a part of, and like they were using those emotes because they're global emotes, and unfortunately like that's what that's associated with, on top of other things if you just Google it, right? I don't care if you use it in your chat, I just don't want to like remind people I care about something that like upset them, you know? Yeah, it wasn't gigantified, it's just that large, yeah. But yeah. Damn. Alright. Well, Casey, we're about to meet one of my favorite characters in this game. And I love her little sprite. She looks so perfect. And she is another one of those prototypes I was talking about. You folks looking for a passage to Diced, are ye? Well, this be your lucky day. Just so happens, my ship was about to leave for Diced. Do you want a ride? Doesn't this seem a little too convenient, Firion? What is these arm motions? Maybe it is, but there aren't any other ships going to Diced. We're just gonna have to trust her. The name's Layla. I'll be waiting outside the city for you. We'll weigh an anchor as soon as you're set to go. A purple-haired baddie. I mean, I guess there's technically two purple-haired baddies. But, Layla, I love her. I'm gonna make a second save. In case I don't know. I think that once I go to Dice, I'm stuck on an island. They're different shades of purple. They're different shades. Why can't I go in here? Oh, it's a different ship. That's why. So if you didn't figure it out, obviously, Layla is the prototype of Ferris. And that's like not a retcon thing. Like and this is what I was talking about. Whether the name Ricard was Ricard Highwind or Highwind was retconned in because of it. Either way, that's insignificant. The name thing doesn't matter. The foundation of who Kane is came from Ricard and Geist or Deist and the Dragoons and everything like that. Gordon, there's no reference or name connection to Edward, but they are literally like, Gordon is the prototype. He is the basis of what Edward is. A weak, pathetic man trope. Prince who doesn't feel worth a shit, who kind of like gains his strength and overcomes how he feels. It's, you know, yeah, Spoony Bard, yeah. That's not the retcon they meant. I think it's connected to Ricard in another way. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Theracat can explain. I'm a weak, pathetic man, and I'm okay with that. That's okay. That's alright. Nothing wrong with that. Gilbert, yeah. The little dudes in this overworld theme are my favorite. Casey, I think this is probably one of the best overworld themes in the series. It's so good. They make a son named Kane if I... yeah, aw, that's cute. Men just want to be baby girls sometimes. It's true. I feel that. Hi, Grim. Alright, well, we're just on a boat now. Trust in pirates doesn't say much for the space you got between your ears. We'll spare your lives, but your loot will be ours now. What's this? Is it a fight you'd be wanting? Or are you really stupid? Get 'em, boys. I like that instead of BK, they were like, let's get a baddie. But wow, this design doesn't look like it belongs in a Final Fantasy game. This looks like it belongs somewhere else. I don't know where though, but it's something. We have Borgin at home. I know Stranger's Combat would really fit with FF2, especially like the job system, Joji. That's why, like, I do think that, but I mean, they already did kind of do that DLC. I don't know, it's weird. What's up, Phil? These guys. These look like they would be bullies in a Saturday morning cartoon. Even down to how they're dressed. And these swords are definitely made out of cardboard. Why do they have a round jaw like Steiner? Ah, they are the prototype to Steiner. I see it. Recess bullies, yeah. Enough. I know when I'm beat. Go on then. Do what you're gonna do and be done with it. Oh, she's like ready to get her ass beat. What are you up to? You want to fight the Empire together? Bunch of outcasts like us fighting right alongside the likes of you? I think I like the sound of that. To your post, boys, whether it be diced or the bloody edge of the world, we'll get you there. Layla. I come bearing huge news. A book about the cozy daily life of Vivi and Grandpa Quan will come out in the summer. Oh my god! Okay, I love that. Do I have control of this boat now? Oh my... Oh. I mean, I guess that's nice. Yeah? Oh. It feels like there was a lot of FF9 news today. And now I'm like, wait, was this all the shit I know a lot of people are getting real excited, like, oh, I think a remake's gonna get announced. What if all the shit that was like FF9 remake this whole time was really just them prepping for this 25th anniversary thing? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the 25th anniversary. There was some sort of, like, cartoon that was in the works, but nothing has been said about it in so long. So long. So I don't know what's going on there. Layla. There we go. Ooh. 2? That's pretty dope. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that cartoon because the weird thing there was there was supposed to be some kind of like convention in Vegas a couple years ago, and there was supposed to be more information and nothing happened. Damn, Layla does look powerful. I love her design. Give me a game that is literally just Maria and Layla beating shit up. That's what I want. You all think FF9 remake, but the truth was it was a D-make all along. I mean, that'd be fine. I saw somebody posting on Blue Sky or some shit that they would love an FF10 D-make. Like a 16-bit version. And yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Hell yeah. Oh, Oops All Girls? I would play the shit out of that, man. Wasn't that just 10 too? Yeah, kind of. Whoa, oh, D-make or Oops All Girls? I wouldn't say it's a D-make. I have a lot more fun with the battle system on that one. Yeah, I figure Dawn Trail will just keep on keeping with all the FF9 stuff. Yeah, somebody else brought up that they were surprised about there not being a Warriors kind of game. I don't know if it's because they did Dissidia. They definitely, yeah. I think they should just make a game like all the girlies. Oh my god, it's kind of late. Is this a long dungeon? I actually think it's pretty short. And then... it's a cavern that's gonna be long. Okay, I'll go in here at least. Go away! Don't come any closer! Oh, why is Roxas here? I'm gonna go tell my mom. What's she gonna do? turd. Castle diced. I get you, though. Oop. Is that your mom? Hey. Oh, wait. Let me talk to them first. It kind of feels messed up not to. What's the big idea? You're not the bad guys. I thought the Empire had sent their soldiers after us again. When I grow up, I want to be a dragoon just like my dad was. The wyvern's right in there. It's sound asleep right now. My mom says it's gonna die soon, but that's not true, is it? I don't know. I don't know. I hope my son hasn't caused you any trouble. If he has, I do apologize. My husband was a dragoon. The Imperial soldiers killed him along with the rest. My son and I are the only two left. In the room behind us is the last surviving wyvern. It seems to be trying to tell us something, but I cannot speak its tongue. If only we had one of the pendants, we'd be able to understand it. The Cavern of Wyverns lies north of this castle. That cavern may hold one of the pendants that allows us to speak the wyvern's language. I already know wyvern, right? Yeah. Okay. I can't ask her anything, I guess? Oh no, I can. The dragoons fought valiantly, but the Empire knows no honor. They poisoned the wyvern's water. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? The wyverns writhed in agony until their last breathing stopped. With their wyverns dead, the dragoons were picked off one by the Empire. Classic of gesture tricks, yeah. The dragoons fought valiantly, but the Empire knows no honor. Oh, I already read that. Oh, okay. I meant to ask about the wyverns? Oh, no. She says the same thing. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna go see it. Oh, look at this dragon. Interesting. It's almost like they tried to give it the Heavensward language, but this is so much pre-Heavensward. So that couldn't be it. I'm gonna... Should I try to give my well, not my ring, Scott's ring to the dragon? Here, you want the ring? Oh, I don't know where it is. No, it feels like most people have not responded to Wild Rose. I can try again. Yeah, I was gonna say the last 3 people I had asked just gave me question mark eyes. And I was like, dang. Okay. I think there's this way. Dang, my bot just went off. Sorry about that. Phoenix Town. Nothing there, but it doesn't matter. There's no monsters here, I guess. Stun, tome, curse, stop. Oh. Unicorn horn. What the hell does that do? Oh, it's like Basuna. Okay. Whatever. Unicorn. Oh. We got some stuff in here. Mallet. Finally, something better. I think it does get enemies later. I was actually kind of wondering that too, because I thought there were some here initially. I think it's when you come back. Alright, the next dungeon's kind of long. It's not like terribly long, but it's long, so it's long enough. So I'm gonna call it here. I was hoping to make it a little bit further. I wanted to get to the Lamia Queen scenario, but honestly, we're like halfway. So making it through the Dreadnought's probably like every time for me. It's just the part I dread about this game. Yeah, there's really not that much left. No problem. Thank you guys for being here. I do want my snake lady, but I would be up till like 2 in the morning to try to get through everything. Is a big bottleneck to making Excalibur. Really interesting. Thank you, Sarcosmo. Thank you all. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. My mouth is moving. I don't know why. Did you get something flagged? Sorry, I was yawning. Oh my god, powerful. Yeah, I think we're making pretty good progress on this so far. And I don't know, I hate how much I enjoy playing this game. Like, I'm not doing anything in particular special. I just really want to get to Frog so I can start frogging everything as much as I can. I thought I would get it by now, but I think Mysidia is the first place. And Mysidia is not far off. Nope. They don't have it. Well, if anybody knows where Frog is, I don't care if you tell me, but I want it. No, Hilda has been captured. We already did the Dreadnought. So Hilda was captured and returned when the Dreadnought exploded. She's being a goofball in her bedroom. Oh, Snake Lady was held up? Oh. I'm just gonna find someone to raid. She's being a goofball in her bedroom. You'll see. You'll see next time on FF2. Okay, I'm gonna find someone to raid really quick. I mentioned this before. My schedule's gonna be weird this week. That's why I'm streaming FF2 tonight. So Tuesday and Wednesday are still Wild Arms 2. Business as usual. Friday and Sunday are going to be me playing Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft really before. I'm gonna be playing with my daughter, and I'm trying to maybe see if SNES will, maybe, because we all kind of want to play together. I mean, Ruby really wants us to play together. And we're gonna be raising money for the American Heart Association. So, you know, even if it's not my usual content, I'm always a little bit anxious about that kind of thing. It's for a good cause, so lurk and hang out, you know. It's always nice. Mine, it does it, yeah. I wonder if backseating will be better or worse. I expect my child will be backseating me. So that'll be interesting. She is a Minecraft, like, today she was playing Minecraft on her Switch and she kept just coming up to me and being like, "Look at this, mama. Look at this. Do you see this?" It's like, dang, okay, yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid Wolfie. She's playing FF9. And she's really cool. She's a fan of the series and everything. It's not sold. Wait, what? Find Finn, drop. Oh, it's not sold. Okay. Oh, Finn Castle. Okay, so it is coming up. That's what I wanted to know. Okay. So basically it's Diced, Lamia in Altair, and then you go to Finn Castle. So that's where I will get it. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Alright guys, I will see you. I'll be back on Tuesday. The raid message is OS Frog. We did that. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out. You're all wonderful and cool. Have a great night. And goodbye.